Love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably shit. Hello. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. What's up, Vlad? Dark artist who enjoys drawing dark stuff. Cool. Oh, mama. Hype, let's go. Rock-a-doodle, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Sounds good, Rock-a-doodle. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Be well. I will try to take care of your crew. We're just getting started over here. I'm going to be working on some pixel art this morning. This morning. We might as well do a little build. And let's see. How are you guys doing? I'm working on a tower defense game in C++. Thank you for supporting Rock-a-doodle. I got my black coffee here. And I got to work on this pixel art. We got to finish up the projectile attack. So here's the idle version of it, where he shoots a bullet and then he turns around and shoots a bullet in the reverse direction. He does kind of have like an extra frame where he snaps. And I kind of want to put like one more ease in there, because I just think it's a little too jarring slightly. All right, here, the game is built. So what I was working on over the weekend was I added in a cooldown to the quick menu buttons. So, and I also added the rank number to the quick menu. So you see rank 1 here. And so when you attack, and I have to wait for the life to go down a certain amount, there's like a heal where like it's like kind of a basic where it just kind of reveals the saturated over the desaturated look. But you can see the timer. It's kind of like, you know, just a visual cooldown. And what else did I do? It was basically getting the visual cooldown and the rank to show. So there you can see for the trap, the visual cooldown. I might try to do something more in the future to like better show a visual cooldown on those buttons. But for now, it's at least something is in place, and then I can use that code to I don't know, just put something more visually obvious, I guess would be the best way to put it. And I also like modified the timers a little bit because I noticed they were a little bit off. So I had to solidify them. So I'm checking on these, and they seem to be working well. So I think we can move on. What do you think about short female hair? You love drawing it because it looks stunning and dynamic. Pixie hair? Sure, if you can do it right. Any hair is good if you can do it right. How many frames does the tree have? What's up, Fripes? What do you mean? The tree up in the corner here? This guy? Here, I have to check something real quick. I have to make sure that the audio on the YouTubes does not have the wrong sound. It has 79 frames. Yep. It's a lot. What's up, Coden? Okay, verified. The audio is clear on the YouTube, because last time they struck me down for having copyrighted music, so I had to make sure that my settings were now hiding the music on YouTube. Sorry, YouTubers. I need to still figure out how to still feed some copyright-free music to YouTube, but for now, at least we're back on. How come not even more? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of frames. I don't know, not coming back. Boil the sea, you ain't take the sky from me. It's a lot of frames. It's a lot of frames, yes. All right, let's add a frame between these two. And before I do that, actually, was there a problem with one of these stems? Okay, so we need a keyframe between these two. So I'm going to take this frame. Do a little onion skin. Can't believe I'm still working on rank 1, dude. Oh my god. We gotta finish this guy so bad. Ba-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Hanapoka, what's going on? What is the FPS of your animations? Probably around this one. I think it's like 12 FPS, maybe something like that. What are you? I think at A-Sprite it's typically around 12. Oh, my apologies. It is 80 frames. But it is 12 frames per second, most likely. It's just got a lot of frames in it. Productive Tuesday? Well, we're just getting started. So, yeah, it will be. Good morning, Celeste. What's going on? I got some very needed code done yesterday. And today, we are going to crush the piranha plant. We're going to be 100% focused on this until it gets done. I am so ready to be moved on from the piranhas, but we must pay our dues. Meaning we got to get through it. We got to get it done. It's a bit smoother. Cheers to you, Anna. What's going on? Nice beat. What's up, Zombie? Zombie must be at work. We drinking black coffee this morning. Mainly because we're out of almond milk. But we all know that almond milk doesn't really add a lot of flavor anyways. But it does add calcium. You drink a lot of calcium, people. You drink a lot of calcium, make sure you drink a lot of coffee, consume a lot of calcium. I'm dyslexic as shit. Today the sleep was bad for toddler reasons. Beet helps with the energy boost. Let's go, Coden. Do I have a favorite pixel monster? Among the monsters I've created, honestly, I think probably my favorite is the troll. And it's because of the musculature. I like him a lot. He's got big ripply muscles and he's savage. Bup, 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 bup. Yee, work papa. By the way, reached a point in drawing exercises where stuff aren't looking as good as I expected. The exercises draw 3 stacked cubes and cylinders in a pyramid shape. It's interesting, though, because I understand what is wrong with it, so there's some progress going on. Yeah, that's a great way to identify that you're making progress. When you look at your art and you're like, wow, this is shit. When you can say that, you've just recognized that your art is bad. Good. Congratulations. You're making progress. And now that you understand that it's bad, now you need to understand why it's bad. Is it because it's a little lopsided? Is it because the line weights are inconsistent? Is it because it's half gray, half dark gray? Is the shape just totally messed up? What's wrong with it? And now you can start to identify specifically what's wrong with it, and then you can identify how you can fix what's wrong with it and get good. A lot of screw this one, let's try again. That's perfect. But trying to draw the same thing over but better is an effective way. If you're constantly drawing different things, it's going to be harder to progress. But if you're, you're starting with shapes, that's good. But don't be afraid to draw, like, say if you want to draw like a video game character like Sonic or something like that, something more complicated. I tried to draw Sonic one time on stream without referencing Sonic, and I did such a terrible job. I'm better suited to draw like actual like humanoid peoples than like cartoony dudes. But I can draw Sonic with like proper reference, with the proper character sheet. I can like do it verbatim, but I can't like just draw from memory, from imagination. That's just the truth. I will say it's rather soothing to listen to you and work. Excellent. You check that big yellow guy with the axe has a black outline with a piranha plant outline. While the piranha plant outline is tied to its green color, may I ask what made you decide to make it different? Well, the enemy types are generally, it just depends on the subject matter. I think generally, and if we look at the troll, let's save this actually. Let's save and then create a new version just to be safe as we explore other stuff. Whoops. Let's see. So if you look close enough, you see that his outline isn't exactly pure black. It's actually like you can see in the color picker in the lower left here. It's like a brown. And the piranha plant, it's a bit lighter. It is. I don't know. I might end up increasing the contrast on it, maybe, but like I know with the troll, I had initially drawn it a certain way, and then I used the contrast tool on it, and that's where that darker brown came from. And it does beg the question, how am I doing continuity wise with the orc? Because that's what matters. As long as the enemy types and the arcana types are respectively doing consistent things, then I'm okay. So you can see how the orc and the troll have a consistent outline. So that's kind of like the enemy outline. And so far, like, let's see, the Thornblade. We could check the barricade. So I'm doing like softer outlines for the Arcana, for like your powers. And I want the enemies to pop a little bit more because I want them to be like more the focus, more the focal point. And thank you for the sub, Fripes.
Frapes just subscribed.
It's not black, my bad. Yeah, it just kind of appears. Well, it's not far off, but the Arcana mostly have lighter kind of outlines and looks because of the fact that there is 12 notes that you can fill with 12 Arcanas, and then the enemy types come in and start smashing on stuff. Like I want the enemies themselves to be more prominent generally, but when it's more of an organic thing, I'm doing a softer outline. And when it is, I think with like the steel trap, I got pretty dark with it. Well, actually for the steel saw, I let it be a lot brighter brown to match more the tree. So that's one exception. I didn't go dark on that one, but on the steel trap on the ground, I think I actually made it pretty dark. Yeah, that's actually the darkest thing is the steel trap. So it's more like metal. I might end up changing the relationship between this one's on the ground and then the other one is up on the tree. So I don't know. I just kind of take it Arcana by Arcana. The continuity on that steel trap kind of breaks out of the rhythm that I was in. So I don't know if I'm going to go back and fix that or if I'm just going to leave it. Okay, so we added an extra frame. So let's make sure and add that. We need to add that across the board. Don't tell HR, wait, what's happening? Great tunes, great dude. We jiving. That's awesome to have you, zombie. Hope you got your caffeine going. Why didn't my database open? Open! Show me your secrets. You've been using boring meetings to do those exercises? Don't tell HR. Okay. You know what? I find that when you're in a meeting and you're doodling, it can actually increase your focus because you're giving yourself enough borderline stimulation that the little attention you need to actually listen can keep you focused instead of completely spacing out. So I don't think it's a bad thing because I tend to be a doodler as well while I'm in meetings and stuff. I mean, yes, you are splitting your interest, or I mean your attention. But the thing is it's either do that or like completely be so bored that you just fall asleep. You know, like you don't pay attention at all. So you give a little attention to something that keeps you focused, and then you can a little overflow go to something that's doesn't need all of your attention. What was I doing? We were adding frames on the Piranhas to the attack 3, which is going to push everything back by 1 pixel. So attack 3, start frame, end frame is now 55. And then anything after, that is the final. I think that's it. So let's actually save out the sprite sheet and see what the deal is. So 55. Let's see what we got. 55. Oh, shit. We got a whole other row here. So we need to push this to 56. Oh, right. We still need to add the extra frame to the other sizes. So it goes here to here. We add an extra frame. Okay, that's on the 3. So these are the animations we got to like redo today. We got to get these projectiles at these different sizes. So it is going to be a bit of a mess. A bit of a mess, but that's what we're doing today. We're just going to spearhead through these tasks and get them done so that we can move on from Piranhas. So I would love to start working on the Shadowcaster today. That'd be epic. But most likely we'll end up working on the picture, because I did a lot of work on the splash art for the game, but I still need, there's additional edits. It's going to be one of those like a few 100-hour, I feel. I don't know, I'm going to guess it's probably going to take me about 60 hours to finish the splash art, and I've already spent nearly 25 to 30 hours on it. Doing digital art, I'm really slow at digital art, unfortunately. Like I see these little like shorts sometimes where it's like artists were like, here's where I spent 2 hours. Here's where I spent 15 hours. Here's where I spent 100 hours. And I'm like, the 15 hours, I'm like, oh my God, how did they get so much detail? How did they do it? Try to go back and redraw a couple of the last exercises instead of just the new one. Then do the new one multiple times and sometimes add one more. Coden, you're gonna get so good. Sorry, I'm so slow on chat. What's up, Beta? Yeah, I just last night, I don't know, around like 7 to 8 p.m. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna sleep and hopefully I'll wake up before tomorrow. And then I woke up and it was like already like 3, 4 in the morning. So then I'm like, all right, so time to get up and get on stream. So took me a little while to get on, but this is supposed to be my Monday stream. I keep telling everyone I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I do. It's just my days are like, they literally are on, my days are between Mondays and Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. That's when my like actual Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are. They exist between days. All right. I'm in another universe.
An anonymous
Code and Greet, thank you so much for the sub. Ooh, a gifty sub. To Mr. T. Coffee, and here's a sub for a coffee. Nice. Ironically, it went to Mr. T. No tea here. Not today. Not this morning. Not this morning. We're doing coffee today. I'm doing black coffee. What's up, honey? I see that timing thing all the time. Most of it is just BS. Yeah, I'm trying to be on schedule, but to me, you guys know that my priority is making game. And I'm always going to I'm going to show up and be on stream. I love nurturing this community and giving you guys something to watch while I'm working. But the priority, I'm sad to say, is game. Make game at any cost. So that means I do like a really weird stream schedule that I'm desperately trying to adhere to. But in the end, we know what matters. It's game. All right, so I should be able to save. Did I already save out? Apparently not. That's how we do it. We stack it up. Stack it up. Now we're going to get this other thing done. Beep, 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 beep. Are you saying your days are over 24 hours? Because I agree with that sentiment. I almost stayed up and tried to do like a longer day yesterday to stream on the actual day that I said I was going to stream. But I was like, it's more important to get sleep. I think generally, if you're feeling tired, you need to let your brain rest, get into a full REM cycle so that you can clear out basically the brain byproducts, the shit. So, because when you sleep, your brain can actually, it modifies the vascular system in your brain. Actually, when your consciousness shuts down, it can allow extra blood flow to come in and kind of clean things out. And so you need to be sleeping for that to happen. That's why when you don't get sleep, you get a brain fog, because basically there's excess brain excrement in your head. And so you got to clear it out so you can think clearly and move forward with sure footing. And so it was more important to me to get the rest and just be here when I can be here. But once I show up on stream, I tend to stream for a long time. So I'm here for like the next 8 hours plus. We're going to be doing a big stream today, maybe even bigger than 8 hours. Maybe we'll go for 10, 12 hours today. I don't know. We're going to cap the shit out of this piranhas plant. And if I can make real decent progress on the art, which I could probably go the distance with, that would be incredible. We're always ambitious at the start of stream. You're going all out with the beauty and amazingness. Sheesh. What's up, Leonard? Welcome in. It's all good. Glad I am able to catch a stream. Nice, Beta. Yeah, I know, like my weird day schedule now, which is weird to me, is now just like normal for a lot of you day people of the day. You're people of the day. I am people of the night. I'm people of all times. Because my schedule kind of like always, every day it kind of shifts by like 20 minutes. And then I get myself in these weird binds where like it shifts enough that like it starts to interfere. Like I'll start stream, earlier in the evening, and then it'll be pushed to like 10 p.m., then to like 12 p.m. Then it's like I start at 2 a.m., 4 a.m. Just keep until it cycles all the way back around. So it's always changing. To me, this feels like Monday. You know what? We are going to use the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Six. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hopefully this animation won't be so bad. Got a lot of frames we can really reuse here. So we just got to create the... I was thinking I want to add a bit of a trail to the bullets. That's done. Oh, it was on rank 2. There was a stutter. Oh, there it is. I see you. Oh, man. So we're going to do this. No stutter. No. Better. Okay. Now we're going to start actually drawing. Butt crack of dawn, people. How did you know I called it the butt crack of dawn? Yes, I live in the butt crack. It's smelly here. The old brain juices. Your beard is getting thick. Oh, yeah, you guys notice I stopped shaving my head. I stopped shaving my face. I'm completely letting myself go because all that matters is game. I'm trying to make progress, people. I'm sacrificing my vanity for this project. All right? Daywalkers? Yes, skinwalkers. I have that same weird circadian rhythm. I don't know if it's related to ADHD or just another inherited feature. Well, I'm not forcing myself to adhere to a routine that's like a savage, like force myself to get to bed at a certain time. I'll let my body kind of work until I'm tired, till I drop, and then I just sleep as long as my body wants to sleep. And it's more I'm chasing my passion. I'm letting my passion kind of dictate what I work on because this is like a project that I'm trying to remain highly productive on. But at the same time, I am also trying to only work when I feel motivated to work, which is often. But the trick for me has been when I get sick of something, like this Piranhas is taking me a few weeks to get done because I'll just work on it for a little bit and then I'll jump to something that I'm like excited to work on. If I get bored of something, I'll just move to another part of the game and work on that. And so it keeps me working, But then I get to points where I'm like, oh, I just want to get this Piranhas out the door. You know, I've like done enough procrastinating on this thing and I'm just ready to be completely finished. So I always come back and finish my stuff. The only thing that I haven't fully completed is the dragon. The death on the dragon really needs to change, but it's not important for like the trailer and stuff. I just won't put the current death sequence on the trailer or anything for now. I do want to finish the dragon a little bit further, but that's something I'm like mega procrastinating on because it took so much time just to get the dragon to where it's at. But yeah. More coffee, please. In 50 years, someone will genetically engineer this game into a forest-like action experience. Yes. Y'all becoming a true game developer? Indeed. Well, I'm just dedicated to the project, and I don't care about, like, being a normal human being. All I care about is trying to remain highly productive. Because if you want to do game dev, you got to really dedicate like all of your time to it. Like it takes so much time just to get a dent in your to-do list. So like I feel like my to-do list goes nowhere. My to-dos must be too big or something because like every time I like started partially checking to like boxes on my to-do list. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna allow like I do it with an X and I'll do like the first part of the X. Be like, psh, I did part of it. I have like parts, and I just like do that so that I like don't feel like I'm at a complete standstill. Papa with or without hair is still handsome, dude. Ah, Zabby, shut up. Winter is coming. Let the hair flow. I'm going to get back to shaving my head, but I have thought about just letting my beard grow. So it's like I'm literally living the intro of the game where the tree beard grows. But like, I will shave my head again soon. I just have to do it. Because it's more, I prefer to have the shaved head. It looks better and it's more comfortable. Because I look sharper. You have the problem with making music. The final touches always feel like, shit, I just want to put this out and not polish because I already got a new idea in the oven. Yep. See, I think that's what truly determines whether or not that you're an artist, but whether or not you're a professional. If you can actually go back and finish what you started. Wait a second. It is the true test. And I do finish what I start. But it sometimes takes me a while. There's just so much to do. Like yesterday I was working on a redesign of the card, the back of the card. And I actually might do a work on that a little bit today because there's something else I wanted to try because I'm still in the design phase. I haven't fully committed in a full approach to it yet. But I did come up with a basic idea that I want to try to refine for the back of the card that I actually think might be the winning design. It might be the way. And speaking of music, I have to start making music for the game. I've been telling myself I would like remake my intro song in FL Studio just to get comfortable with the interface. But I don't know. I don't know if I have time to dilly-dally. I might just like jump right in and start trying to make music for game. I don't know. One, two, 1, 2. Well, let's see. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. You got to count your pixels, people. You want to create something consistent, except sometimes there's exceptions. So are we all excited about the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight? I know we're all excited to see Jake Paul get punched by 60-year-old Mike Tyson. It'll be hilarious. I think Mike Tyson, I don't care that he's older, a little bit slower. I think he's going to still hit like a freight train. And he's just like one of the best boxers in the world. So it's like, I don't know. I'm like, don't have a lot of confidence for Jake Paul. But Jake Paul has been like getting a lot of training. He's really buff. And he's also super young. So it's like his endurance might make the difference. But it'll be really interesting to see what happens. I definitely want to check that fight out. More lines here. Oh boy, that's a crazy fight, and they'll get a bunch of good bucks. Oh yeah, Jake Paul getting 40 mil, and Mike Tyson getting 20 mil for one night of just smashing each other's faces in. Which actually is kind of horrible because they're walking away with like all this brain damage and shit. It's kind of insane. Mike likely has to invest in the early parts of the fight. Oh, yeah, because he's not going to be able to hold out for sure. But, like, I don't know. He looks fucking buff as shit. Like, I think he's still got some gas in the tank, you know? Let him get his arse kicked. Otherwise, I doubt he can keep up with the condition. I agree because, like we said, Jake Paul is like young and he's been training super hard, but there's going to be no doubt that Mike Tyson's skill is 1,000 times better. But so it just really comes down to endurance. And it's like it's really a question of how many hits can Jake Paul take. So it can honestly go either way. Like, can genuinely go either way. Also, welcome in, Wild. I have a bad feeling about this fight. I figured you meant Logan. I don't know why, but like, I see Mike Tyson as a good guy these days. I think it's just like we need more like masculine influence in the world, you know? Thanks for the resub, man. 50 months.
The _wild_RX just subscribed.
Let's go. Thank you so much, man. So, yeah. I think it's just good to have, like, our 80s action heroes back. Like, they're a dying breed. And us millennial age people need to step it up and get tough and find our stride. But I've always been like an artist, so I'm like, I'm not that tough. I'm just a weeb. I'm squishy. I play the wizard class. But my attitude towards the world is we need masculinity. We need people to be tough. No nonsense. Shut up and get it done. Men, you know? So I'm like siding with Mike Tyson. Jake Paul is just a bonehead moron. Mike Tyson's like also kind of a meathead, but he's intelligent. He's got a whole history, a rich history. I think we've forgiven Mike Tyson for biting that dude's ear off. Who did he bite? I forget who he bit. He was like so tired and desperate in his fight with that one guy that he bit a dude's ear off. Let's not forget how savage Mike Tyson is. That's happening like in the next week or so, right? The Mike Tyson Logan Paul fight. It's pretty soon. I'll probably end up just watching highlights or something because I'm like I'm not gonna pay for that shit. I'm trying to like have no burn rate here. I'm living to build game, and I'm currently not really pulling any money, so except for you guys and your subs, which is like really helpful. But I'm going broke, baby, so I can make game. So I hope it pays off. It's the big risk. So I'm not going to be paid for pay-per-view. I'll just watch the YouTube highlights. It's okay. We do what we got to do. We do what we got to do, what we got to do. Isn't that the Futurama tagline? You do what you got to do. Oh, it's a 2. All right, maybe I'll put a 1 extra down there. And we'll open that up. Looks kind of stiff. That works. I do want to see a little more curvature here. This could potentially be... Save. Mike is weirdly chill, at least nowadays. I know where more about Jake Paul because his GF is well known here in the Netherlands. Interesting. I grew up with Mike Tyson. He was like always part of our society. Weird guy. But like just a savage beast, you know? You're curious because all carnivorous plants would they shoot the bones of their prey? I have my thoughts behind it is he's shooting like a poison bullet. So it's like a little poison thorn or something. And I want to potentially add like a dot, but I haven't programmed that in. And I'm not like making it a prereq. But I do want to add like a little bit of a trail to the bullet, to make it seem like it's got more of like a venom on it, so that maybe I should program in the dot as well. So that basically it'll be a bullet that poisons you. So it'll hit you and then you'll get hit for a few more shots after. I need to have a dot anyways. So it was a long time coming. So I think what it's going to end up being like a little poison thorn, with a nice little venom trail and, kind of like a purple cloud as it like moves across the screen. So that's what I was thinking. I like the idea that it would be like bones of the enemy, but I thought like it needs to come from the plant itself. Mainly because I thought having like a poison dot would be the best thing from the earth, because that's kind of the earth thing. The earth school of magic, they tend to like lean on poisons because it's all supposed to be kind of nature based. Oh shit. There will be, once we get to the shadow school of magic, there's going to be more bone themed things. That comes later. I'm kind of saving that for the shadow magic school. Yeah, I got like a bunch of like bone oriented designs for Arcanas. But we haven't gotten to that yet. I won't talk much about them. Mainly because they're not fresh in my brain. Because I designed them a while ago. I've been making this game for a long time. I can't remember everything. It's on a list somewhere. I really hope these like rough leaf drawings here are going to translate. I'm trying to keep some sort of mystery alive, you know? I don't want to give away everything. I want there still to be some surprise left for y'all who've been following along. All right, big squish. It's hard to keep the mystery alive when you're just sitting day in and day out, slowly working on the game. So did you guys hear how California is no longer allowing the sale of motorhomes? Did you hear about this? It's kind of crazy to think about. It's like, how's that even possible? Because I hear that they want to like make everything about electric vehicles. But I've learned some interesting things about electric vehicles recently, which is like they're way heavier than gas vehicles. And so it really begs the question of, and I mean, motorhomes obviously are like really heavy too, but like a normal car, like a normal sedan or truck that's like electric versus gas, the electric ones are like way heavier. And so it begs the question, can the current highway infrastructure actually handle the weight, like bridges and whatnot? That's like I think that's important to know. And also right now they don't have, they only tax gas to go towards like maintaining roads and whatnot. And electric vehicles don't get that tax. So not only are they applying more wear and tear to the roads, but they aren't actually putting money towards actually helping maintain the roads. So they're destroying it and they're not helping. So they're going to have to change that. I know California also wants to raise, or they are raising the gas tax. They're adding like an extra like $1 to the gas starting in, I think in January. Everyone's blaming, Trump for the tariffs that haven't happened yet. So they're just like already trying to like, oh, we got to like raise the prices on everyone. But it's just the businesses acting like dicks. They actually don't have like, they don't know how things are going to actually pan out, I think there will be a growth, point of growth with the tariff stuff. But in the end, it's going to be for the best. I do think there's going to be a market correction coming, though. That's why Warren Buffett sold half of his stock. Anyways, we're talking about this electric or the motorhome stuff. Not the conversation I was expecting to listen to, but I'm here for it. Hey, we don't have to talk about this stuff. Just stuff that I've heard about. I bet DZ or Zingers watched it on Discord. Oh. Yeah, I might have to check out DZ's for the fight. Smiling big, why? Did not. I don't know what you're responding to. I took too long to read chat. What's their reasoning? It's not just that, but smiling big, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not just that, but at what point do they become national security issue with fire dangers? Yes. Didn't we hear about like electric vehicles in the flooded areas during the recent hurricanes were actually starting fires, like the lithium or whatever? Not to mention the power grid isn't built to actually support it, because all these major corporations are really pushing hard for AI, right? But we've all figured out that there's actually not enough power to like power AI to the point of like pushing it into like the superpower that they want it to be. So literally all of the major corporations are doing their best to buy up all the power. They want to be able to literally buy everything, so then they can just like go to their AI supercomputer and be like, hey, like, you know, build me this in 2 seconds. But it requires a copious amount of electricity. So you get electric vehicles, and then you get the AI, and then you put on top of that everyone having like 50 devices in their life now. And that's why they predict by 2028, the power grid is going to start seeing a lot of issues. So it's going to be really interesting. We're in a massive transition right now, trying to turn into like a fully electric society. You said that about Tyson earlier. Why? Yeah, lots of issues. It's just interesting because all this stuff has to get sorted out. But it's like, hey, let's do it to like save the environment. But the thing is everything's bad. Like lithium batteries are bad for the environment. Mining for the lithium's bad. Like no matter what you do to exist, you're going to be polluting the world. Like it's all bad. So in order to like fulfill the power needs, we're just going to put nuclear everywhere, nuclear power plants everywhere. And then all they're going to do is like some country's just going to like start bombing our nuclear facilities, and literally the entire world is going to be destroyed. It's like no matter what we do, everything's bad. You want to be like Earth conscious? Cease. Just stop. Get off the internet. Don't buy any devices. Don't play video games ever again. I want you to sit and shit in a hole and sip water from the dew-covered leaves, and then you'll be part of the environment again. That's the only way. No matter what you do, you're fucked. We're fucking the environment. Doesn't matter what we do. I'm sorry. It's going to have to be nuclear, probably. I don't know. Have you seen those G.I. Joe PSAs? Oh, yeah. Everyone's seen those, man. G.I. Joe. I recently saw Macaw, retro streamer, playing the brand new pixel art G.I. Joe game, and it was trash. He was so miserable playing it. They were like so disappointed. Like the game was so disappointing because they just did not put a lot of variety in, and the game itself, the G.I. Joe pixel art game, it was a beat 'em up. It was just fucking garbage. Ever since the Shredder's Revenge came out for Ninja Turtles pixel art beat 'em up, that was such a success. The art in that was immaculate, beautiful. All these beat 'em ups started coming out, like Karate Kid, obviously G.I. Joe, and they're trying to do a Phantom one that would look like pretty much crap. But that one's actually being produced in Australia, so Macaw is all about it. Anyways, I don't mean to change the subject. I got ADHD topics on my brain. Google contracted to start new nuclear in U.S. Yeah, it has to happen. There's like no other choice. It makes complete sense. And ironically, Cali is a trash heap with trash everywhere. Yeah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hey, man. I'm going to at least try to use some of the proceeds of the game sales, if this game actually sells more than like 5 copies, to actually try to plant some trees. And maybe we'll like counter some of the carbon by getting this game to grow a little bit. We will plant trees with this game. That's why this game's working title is Trees Revenge, because in the end the tree will get the last laugh. All right, we're gonna try. We're not gonna do nothing. All right, we're gonna do something. I'm a computer. You watch Burb? Wait, Burb? Do I watch Burb? Stop all the lithium mining. That was like one of the conspiracy theories about what happened with like North Carolina, like the whole where the hurricane went and flooded and just completely destroyed a bunch of areas. They were predicting that like they manufactured the hurricane by like putting something in the water. This is like conspiracy theory. And like did something to like raise the temperature of the water to cause the hurricane so that it would flood this one particular town so that the government could then swoop in and take over and just take all the lithium. That's one of the conspiracy theories I've heard, which I heard Biden like respond like, what, we're controlling the weather now? What the heck? People are fucking idiots. Like Biden is like off the rails, dude. He's like, doesn't care about anyone anymore. Which makes sense because people probably made fun of him enough that he's just like, all right, fuck you all. I got to respect that. Love that dude. He's not on at good times for me, though. Tell me about it, man. That's like me. That's me in how I stream. I'm like always trying to be on, but it's hard, man. So sad he loves beat 'em ups. Dude, he really does, but like Macaw was absolutely miserable during the G.I. Joe beat 'em up. And I was like watching through, and it looks kind of bad. It was like you could just tell that it was contract work, that the people didn't care. They just kind of banged stuff up. They didn't bang stuff out. They didn't have like a lot of time, and they just repeated a lot of assets, and it just wasn't great. It was a little stiff. It was a little underwhelming, just really underwhelming. And they could have done so many amazing things, you know, but it was obviously just like a cash grab, you know. Bring up some more trees. That's what we're going to be doing, Beta. When I sell this game, I'm going to be using some of the proceeds to put towards charities that plant trees. We're going to be planting some trees, people, but I'm not really going to talk about that until I'm like that's going to help with the PR of the game. Yes, we're helping the earth, but we're also shamelessly using environmental, like helping the environment to get extra attention. But the truth is gamers, I don't think predominantly actually care. So it's like, I don't even know if it's going to be a big deal. It's just something I want to do. So we'll do it because we're trying to, I mean, we all feel like shit. It's like, how can we do something, you know? Can't do nothing. Oh, people call Macaw Burb. Yeah, I love Macaw. I watch Macaw all the time. Like, he's one of my favorites, like, retro streamers. He's the, like, pinnacle retro streamer for sure. We actually rated him last stream. No, I'm always recommending him because I'm like out here making pixel art games, and he just has like a wealth of knowledge and dedication to playing retro games, and it helps me get a lot of inspiration for pixel art. And it's just good to learn the history of games in pixel art. Like I need that education because like I've played games my whole life, but you know, you get stuck in your niche. You kind of play the games you play, and there's a lot of like older pixel art games that I never played, but I get to experience through Macaw. Like recently he was doing Commander Keen, and we even had viewers in chat who were like talking about how the, you know, creators of Doom, that's the game that they started with. They broke out with Commander Keen, and then they went off to make Wolfenstein and Doom and what's that guy's name? John something. I'm terrible with names, guys, but that's the guy. That team. But thanks to chat and thanks to Macaw, I'm able to get this education in old school games. I'm getting the burps. I'm swallowing too much air. I'm talking too much. And I'll tell you why. It's because I have this caffeine, this black coffee is really starting to like really hit. So I think soon I need to grab like some protein or something so I don't crash and we keep the energy high. We're going to be going for a long stream today. We're talking about everything, guys. Everything. And now I'm going to just go complete silent and just work for the next however long. I think that was the last frame. All right, so we just got to add a little bit of a stem. I do have to go to the bathroom and the commercials are about to start, but let me catch up on chat before I do. Here, let's hide the reference layer. Have to look at that. Let's see. I think he's a pixel artist in real life, possibly. Oh, Macaw? Yeah, he is. He's made some games. Yeah, he does a lot of research. I love the info segment at the beginning of streams. Carmack, yeah, John Carmack. Yeah. Thank you, Smiling Big. Hell yeah. No, I think if you're a pixel artist, Macaw is like required watching. You know, like you need to be studying old school stuff. You need to know where it came from, man. I'm about to try a new coffee, probably be high on caffeine soon. Let's go. Wild, always chasing the high, you son of a bitch. That's, what are you coding your game with? Silas, I am coding with C++ and SDL. Look at all this delicious code. Let's see, this class alone has, let's not include the commented part, just shy of 4,000 lines of code. My classes are getting kind of big. My Arcana class is also getting huge. This one is 1,700 lines of code. Guys, I've written a lot of code. And that's just that. I have these many classes. I need to break up some of these other classes into additional classes because my code base is getting huge. These individual classes are getting so massive. But a lot of this code is like not super complicated. Just kind of, orchestrating what's going on. Nice pumpkins, bro. Ooh, you noticed my pumpkins. Yeah, it's November, guys. You see my pumpkins over my shoulder here? Oh, we're already off commercial and I didn't go to the bathroom. Guys, I'm going to run and go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee real bad. Yeah, C++. Yummy. They want us to drop C and C++. What the hell? You like just one big file? That's the level class. And yeah, there's a little bit, I should break out the targeting system into its own class. There's like a lot of sub routines that I could put into its own class and follow the true principle of object-oriented programming, which is every object represents just one task, one utility. And I'm getting into a very procedural, I kind of do things procedurally where I put a lot of things together. But once it kind of gets like to a certain size, then I'll start breaking things up. But hey, if it ain't broke, then it's fine. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go. I have returned. Ah, feels good. You only use GameMaker, but would like to start a project using other resources? Well, yeah, I'm not using a game engine. I'm using just C++ and SDL, making things from scratch like a madman. I did bring some burritos. I got some leftover Taco Bell here, but Taco Bell is for finishers, all right? For people who finish what they started. And frankly, I haven't finished this animation yet. So once we finished it, I will be able to eat it. And I'm already getting hungry, but it's the way it goes. Okay, we can get rid of the temp on this one. Let's go. Taco Bell, Diablo sauce. I will enjoy it once I am allowed to. Taco Bell is for finishers. All right. And I'm not finished yet. Three, two, one, let's jam. Ba 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 da ba 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 do. Blah la 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 la. Ba da ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da ba ba. Wow wow wow. Dang, what that mouth do, Mr. Carnivorous Plants? I think they might be the most famous of the most foods, purely from humor aspect. Taco Bell is the best. Wendy, winds are like 25 miles per hour and gusts of 50. And these dogs think we should go out. Rude. Oof. Wind chill, baby. Oh, yeah. Bebop. Most foods equals fast foods. My bads. Most foods. Blah, 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 blah. I do feel the pressure to get done because I want to eat that Taco Bell. So it's perfect. We can't do it till we finish this attack. Bow, bow. We will finish. But up. Go, 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 go. Go, oh, go, oh, oh. We will finish our rank 2 attack 2 before we eat a Taco Bell. The food is fresh out of the fridge, so it is cold. And so naturally, we're letting it raise a temperature by just sitting on my desk. That's how we heat up our food when you're a game dev. You just let the food slowly raise in temperature. Yes, it is a very efficient way to live. Luxurious. Hey, you wanted to get into game dev. You need to know the real strats. Round, 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 round. Then you got to dangle that fast food like a carrot, like a burrito on the end of a stick. You can't eat until you finish Attack 2 on Piranhas, Rank 2. You pawn scum. Schmart. You've been living with my brother, and his girlfriend cooks me free stuff at the moment, so that's cool, being like just a +1. Well, make sure you cook her a meal every now and then, too, just to be fair. You know, like order a pizza or make some spaghetti, just to give back a little bit, you know? Never come to expect it and always appreciate it, okay? That's my life. A lot of cold food, except my eggs and potatoes. I have cold eggs from time to time if I boil an egg, for instance. But I really do love hard-boiled eggs, or soft-boiled eggs, I should say. But let me see. What was I going to say? If you chill a potato, I learned something about this. If you put your potatoes in the fridge and then eat them later, they become chilled, right? And it becomes a resistant starch. So it doesn't raise your blood sugar as much. So if you're out there trying to lower or increase your insulin resistance, that could be one way you could do it. Chill your potatoes and then eat them when they're cold. And then it won't spike your blood sugar as much, because we all know that all starch is tightly bound together glucose. And if we end up chilling the starch, it doesn't fall apart and enter your bloodstream as quickly. And there is your nutritional lesson about Taco Bell today. It wasn't the knowledge you were expecting. You thought you were going to learn something about pixel art. I'll teach you something about pixel art. When you're making a pattern and you want it to look consistent and smooth, you have to count the blocks and use a particular pattern to how you distribute the blocks in a curve. So, for instance, if you do a 1 always has to precede a 2, and a 2 always has to precede a 3. You can't go like put like 1 block and then put 3 blocks and then put 1 block again, unless you're consistently using that pattern. You have to always step up or step down in order for it to look smooth and cool. There you go. Did you even understand what I just said? I just taught you about pixel art. Are you paying attention? God. I'm out here teaching you about resistant starches and pixel art. Are you paying attention? God. This is high value content. I really hope this hyped state of mine is going to continue to translate into productivity and not cause me to just crash and be drooling in a matter of an hour. Stay tuned to find out. We are driven. We will complete this task. Oh, I think we just finished that pass. We just got to add a little of this. Wow. Aliens exist. forest. Aliens are out there watching reruns of Friends. Aliens are out there. All right, that's that. Let's get the bright. Baby. Whoa, that kind of jumps though, right there. So maybe we should start pushing that. Aliens are out there. I swear. Let's see. Does he retract the tongue enough? See right there? I think he needs to be pulling in the tongue. So we need to do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Don't forget this. I'm catching up on chat. Oh yes, boiled in and eat cold. Yummy, ready oak. Yeah, if you boil an egg for about 7 minutes, you'll get a nice soft center and it'll be delicious. But you got to let it cool fully before you can peel the shells off. I never do. I always crack it open right away. If you want to get fancy mix, soy sauce, sugar, maybe a splash of vinegar, garlic, ginger spice, pepper of choice, and green onions, they make a good marinated hard-boiled egg. Oh, interesting. Oh, count things. You cannot skip a step. Got it. But what if you can only count to 4? I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I've got a meeting soon. Smiling Big, it's been very nice to have you around. I hope you have a productive meeting. What's up, JK Knight? Some people might call you J Knight. I call you JK Knight. Thanks, people. Sad. You can do it, Smiling Big. Keep that smile big. I wish they'd take me with them. Good strat. Have you seen that newish Alien Invasion game? The one with probing? Oh, yeah. Wild knows all about it. Wait, that was a game? Some people just like to get probed. Let me see if I can find it. Smiling Big, if you want to post a link, let me know. I can give you a permit. They called it both ways, and I really don't care. I like JK Knight. I don't know. J Knight's pretty cool too, though. Considering how ADHD I tend to be, I will probably call you both on any given moment. So stay tuned for what I'll call you next. Actually, if we're already retracting the tongue, then this lighting would already be like this. Stay tuned for what I call JK Knight next. There, pull in the tongue. There we go. All right, we got some leaves, and then we'll end with the stem as we always do. All right, we're going to start with a nice outline. We need to bring these leaves together, though. Damn it. Taco Bell. What the hell? I dream of a taco. I dreamed it once, and it came true. A Taco Bell staring at you. I believe there's a chalupa. Hanging around, wishing to be devoured. I'm not thinking about it. I swear. Oh, to keep working, keep doing it. Chalupas are for winners. Ah, na, na, na. Mm-hmm. I know it's captivating watching my stream. Will he ever finish? Will he consume his chalupas? What will happen next? Stay tuned. For the Rian Studio, Rian Arts experience. What will he call J-Night next? Chick Night. Chick Night. Oh! Outlining leaves. Not thinking about tacos and treats. Yep. No. I haven't eaten breakfast, you know. I'm but a human. It's called Grey Hill Incident. There's tinfoil, gray aliens, farmers, and guns. That's funny. The leaf parts remind me of the dinosaur from Jurassic Park. Hey, that's kind of my inspiration for it. Yeah. The one that spits venom. This piranha plant has like a lot. I call them piranhas. Piranhas has a lot of different inspirations, honestly. People see what they want to see. Yeah, the hacker dude. You didn't say the magic word. You'll have to check it out. Just watch a bit of the Twitch. I like RX, the alien probing. They did the old make the game long enough to not get refunded trick. Wait, what trick is this? They did the old make the game long enough to not get refunded trick? What does that mean? So then you have, if you play a game like for a certain amount of time, can you like not get a refund? I think I've heard that before. What is that, smiling? So that I can make sure and make my game just 1 minute longer than is necessary. I mean, so that I could make it way longer and have high value. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm going to rip you all off. I'm just kidding. Of course, I would never do that. I'm going to work my ass off so that I can give you as much playtime as I possibly can, which, considering I'm a solo dev, will probably... I have no idea how much time it'll be. But the theory is that if I can make a game loop that is satisfying, that I should be able to make the game enjoyable for a long time. But it won't be infinite because I don't have infinite resources. Yeah. Let's drop the onion skin. Okay, also this one right here. We have to redraw these leaves a little bit to bring these together. Ba, 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 ba. It's $25 for the alien invasions. Damn, son. It'll be interesting to see how long the game will be, because I kind of have no idea. But I do want to make the game at least like 40 to 50 levels long. For the campaign, potentially. That's kind of like the outer goal here. So the real question is, how long is each individual level going to take? And that part I'm not sure. Not until I kind of have everything in place and then I run like a real set of waves. I think there will be a decent amount of game, though. It'll be decent. It'll be decent. Good luck on that meeting, sir. Have a good one. Have a good one. We'll be here working. Getting shit done. Almost ready for a little meal, still snack time. Getting closer. Also got some coffee here too. I got to refresh. Some Mississippi grog. Okay. Let's add the shading. Coffee sounds good right now? Hell yeah. Well, I'm almost done with my animation, so I'm about to step it up. We're going to have a little snack time, so get your coffee ready. We're about to have some coffee together. But coffee is for winners, all right? Remember that. Can't have coffee until we're winning. All right? Wow, we're almost there. Got to do 2 more passes, this pass, and then 1 more pass, and then we're in. Actually, 3 more passes, because we got to do the shadow on the leaf, on the yellow part of the leaf there as well. But that should go pretty quick. We'll do that last. I was hanging out and thinking about all the burritos. I was thinking about burritos, and it made me work real hard, and I got my work done, and it's almost time. I'm not hungry at all. Ooh, all right, that pass done. Next. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Define winning. If waking up is a win, then I deserve to pour over. I am prepping. Very good. You define what winning means. I don't define it for you. You decide what winning is. If that's getting up and stretching, is that getting up and making coffee? Then that is your win. I cannot tell you what winning is. Maybe it's playing your favorite video game. Maybe it's not shitting your pants. I don't know. I'm not you. I don't know how low your bar is. But I can guess. All right, last pass. It's almost time. Coffee better be ready. Oh, wait, no. Leave that. Okay, we just got to stretch the stem a little bit. We're almost there. If coffee is for winners, I'm always winning. Even when I'm losing. Oh, very good. All right, done. Almost, actually. All right, we did it. Save. Time to pour that coffee. Take a little snack break. Next up, we'll create attack 2.
Come on.
Manween, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy, thank you. We did it. We accomplished it. Little coffee, little burrito time, guys. Yeah. Cheers. Burrito from Taco Bell, please. I'll take this burrito, thank you. Oh, shit. Burrito. When I lose, I have more coffee, so I win more. Then I lose. When you lose. It always reminds you of the Resident Evil 4 merchant. God, I'm trying to remember that guy. That's caffeine addiction logic. Yeah, sounds about right. Not addicted. No one believes you. Yeah, when you can't physically be drinking it, you're a bum. I have 2 cups a day. But I add a lot of hot water to it, so it seems like 3 cups. But I use this like little it's like an espresso shot size thing that I filter my coffee through. And then I put it into my thermos and I pour a bunch of hot water in. So it kind of waters it down a little bit. It's still pretty strong, but I consider it like 1 cup. But I end up getting seems like about 3 full mugs full. And then I do that again. What's a chocochino? I'm imagining it's like a cappuccino with a squirt of hot or a squirt of chocolate, like chocolate flakes or something on the foam. I figure it's hard to flavor foam. You do water it down. I just think it's good to limit how much caffeine you take in, because it does deplete your calcium and stuff. Hot coffee and hot cocoa packet. One for sleeping. Jake Knight. That's why your name is J.K. Knight. Because every night you're about to go to bed and you drink a espresso shot and you're like, J.K. And then you go to sleep. With your eyes plastered open. I get it now. That's it. I knew it. We have 3 more animations to do. 3. You drink it for getting calm? I think it's fair to say that it hypes me up. I get pretty hyper. But not super hyper. That's why I'm eating protein right now. And carbs. Hello. Thanks, Manuel. Manweem. We got to do the reverse shot on the piranhas. And then rank 3. We got to do it all over again. No, I lied. There's 3. There's 3 more animations left. Yeah. This is what we'll do next. The reverse shot. You can do it, JK. Just got to put in the time. Thank you for the sub, Beta. 4 months, let's go.
Beta Dungeons just subscribed. Hype.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. All of the above, yeah. I'm an all of the above type. All right, one more taco. Uno más. and then back to work. I'd say it all matters just like where you're at in the process. I spent all of yesterday coding. And what I did was I added in the cooldown on the buttons. I fixed also the timing of the Arcana, but I added this rank 1 text here, and I made it so the text, the stroke, the outline around the text is dynamic. And then when you click on one of these, you can see it goes from black and white, from saturated to black and white. When you reset it, only if you can like perform it again. So you can see like how the button slowly reveals back. That's just to kind of indicate that it's cooling down, and you can't use it until it's cooled down completely. And then I got the rank 1 here with the stroke on it. That's pretty much all I did yesterday, plus like refining a few other things. And yep, coded all day just to get those 2 things in. Well, I also fixed the timing on the Arcana, because they were like performing erratically, and now they're like consistent again. But yeah, to like add like the actual text and like the cooldown thing, that took the longest, getting the cooldown thing to work like correctly, because I had to like get the timing and then come up with kind of like a visual concept, which I just did something quick and lazy. But that's what I did yesterday. I was also working on some art too. Thanks, JK. I have been refining the game for many months. I bet coding. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Foley, Coden, I did figure out how I'm going to get the sound of the tree getting knocked over. But I'll never tell. I think I'm going to do it with a mini recorder. I used to have, like, I still have one, but it might be too dead. It might be long gone. But just like a handheld, like, sound recorder. So that way I can find, like, a really quiet space to do it in. Because I can't record off my computer because it's got the tower fan always running. Might be able to do it from my laptop, maybe. I don't know. Next. Thankfully, we get to reuse a lot of these shots. So the animation will go by a little faster. Baby. You notice the little tongue? What's up, Ben Hazard? Have you tried Pixelover to animate elaborate big sprites? Pixelover? Pixelover? No. Is that some sort of like shortcut? Yes, for dragons or giants, it is a bit useful, although a little weird to get used to. I've never heard of it. Here you'll find me making every animation one brick at a time. Copying and pasting frames when I can, but other than that, I just build it. For better or for worse, it is admittedly slow. We will get through this. We got this and one more or two more animations to make. So this is 3 in all. We're just gonna put our heads down and get it done. And then see how we feel. Moving on to something else. I have many things I could be working on, so it's gonna see how I feel. I definitely need to start working on a new enemy type, which is gonna happen this week, but I'm not gonna pressure myself to start today because I want to make sure I'm good and fresh for that. So we might end up working on probably the splash art, that or the card. There's like a slight card redesign that I wanted to play with. I'm thinking I want to bring back or introduce the labels on the cards, like nameplates. Because right now I like just putting the title of the cards into the main description box. So that way they could be like, it was more of like a front end decision so that no matter what language it's translated to, that it'll always have space to fit whatever characters is necessary. But now I'm kind of like leaning towards just doing the nameplate because it looks cooler. And I'm also I'm on the fence about doing the cards as like a, because right now I have it so that the characters and stuff kind of burst off the page of the cards. And I kind of want to not consistently have to do that. So I wanted to experiment to see how I would look and how I'd feel if I took that away. I mean, that being said, though, I think it's good to kind of innovate. If you're going to do like a deck builder, try to do something a little bit fresh, a little bit new. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's what it's at right now. It's just when it comes to animating it, I don't know if it's going to be problematic is the only thing. I'm sure none of this makes sense without me showing it, so I'm sorry. Many things to think about. But I need to like make an animation of the cards like flipping over. Like I was looking at Hearthstone, the way they do it, like when you're opening packs, it'll show the back of the card and then it'll flip it. Unless you're opening like a really big bundle, then it won't. But I wanted to do like show the back of the card and then flip it. Mainly because I just wanted to show the back of the card. But having that like flip around begs the question of like how much work is that going to be for all these cards that have like extruded effects. So we'll see. But if we did open that up today, that's what I would work on. Just a little bit of redesigning the back of the card, like refining the art, and then trying to add in like a title plate. See if it looks okay. And then maybe working on the flip animation. It's not going to be that hard of an animation. But first things first, we got to get this done. So I think before that, I think I'm also going to try to get the bullet trail to work. So we'll be doing a little bit of coding as well. Which I kind of have no idea how I'm going to do that at the moment. Oh, life. Guys ever find that when you're drawing, your mind wanders? And you're fine to just process and think about your life? Literally every time I sit down to program and do art, it happens to me. And I'm constantly just thinking about it all. Existential crisis every time, every fucking time. Every time. That's why art requires a strong mind. or a happy life. Make it easy. I'm in a flow state. That's right. Peripheral thinking is exactly how our brain works out problems. So doing something like design coding is actually how you process problems. That's interesting. I experience it daily. Like I always have this existential dread when I start working on stuff, and then I calm down and then I get happy. So it's like clearing the cobwebs, you know? But giving yourself that space. It's like when you go to bed and you're just constantly looking at screens, and then when you finally stop the screens and you stop distracting yourself and you shut off the lights to go to sleep, and then your mind starts to actually activate at that time because you finally gave it space to just freely think about things. You got to give your brain space between things. Doing great art, listening to great music, drinking great coffee, chatting with a not so wonderful chat. Life is beautiful. Damn, JK. Self-deprecate much? I think having a existential dread is quite normal. For me, it is. It's quite common. I'm just like super used to it. That's why I'm like, you guys ever feel like, what does it all mean? What is it all for? Every time I do art and sit down to program, I feel that. It's like the start of my job every day. I just sit and be like, oh, what am I doing? You know that feeling? What? Again? But it's not, I don't mean it in like a self-deprecating way. You're just finally thinking about it all. As a parent, I made sure my kids were bored for a reason during the week because it gives them time to get to know themselves more, figure out where creativity and feeding on others separates. Coding is feeling judged. Well, Dorids, I agree with that. I think that's really smart. It's like Dr. K says in the past, like say you and one other hunter went out to hunt, and the first hunter sees like a gazelle and they throw their spear and they miss and they totally fuck it up. And then the other hunter finds a new gazelle and kills it. And then as they're going back to the village, it takes about 3 hours to carry the animal back to the village. And the whole time the hunter who failed is getting to process, and there's a camaraderie and just that travel, that 3 hour space between getting back to the village. And so he has that space to kind of just get over the fact that he failed and just kind of deal and be grateful. And nowadays we're not giving ourselves that space, right? Just like you're saying, like you got to invent that space now, because if you want, you can literally distract yourself 24/7. And you have to be able to stop and process. And a great way to do that is art. I'm telling you, every time I'm doing art, it's like I'm walking. It's like that 3 hour walk back to the village. I'm like sitting here like, oh God, that memory, that thing. Oh, ooh. Just letting your mind wander. Let it bubble up to the surface, whatever it wants. I can't flip that. Art does it to me every time. Every time. I'm like, God damn. No domain. Exactly that downtime to remove distractions and apply critical thinking. To think and step through the puzzle. Oh, my butt's asleep. Oh, get that blood flow. Oof. My kids watches cartoons here and there, but it's quite limited. You even seen 2-year-olds spend hours on the phone? Yeah, for sure. Especially when you're like a kid and all you care about is like dopamine hits. You're not going to really like prioritize getting off the phone if it's giving you what you need. Like when I was a kid, it was before the internet, right? I'm sure it was the same for a lot of you. Like the internet was like really slow and there was only like a few websites. There really wasn't much going on. There was zero social media. And so like I would either spend my time like I would watch cartoons when they came on, you know, because you'd only watch them when they were on. And so like in the morning and in the evenings, you know, I had like Spider-Man and, you know, Batman, the original Batman animation. That was really awesome. And the X-Men Saturday morning cartoons based on Jim Lee's character design. So they're like really, really bad animation, but like very still rippling muscles and just the classic looking X-Men. So like on the downtime, I would spend a lot of time when the shows were not on, when there was nothing to do. I would just be thinking, and this is when I wasn't out like riding my bike around the neighborhood, I would just be thinking about like, okay, how can I make like web shooters? How can I make like a perpetual motion machine? How do rockets fly? How do planes stay in the air? Because I lived right across the street from a library, and I would like always be like researching stuff and trying to build crap and taking things apart and being like, how does this work? Like I was just constantly like inquisitive and trying to become like a superhero by making stuff, you know, like, cause I didn't have stuff. Like I did have like an N64 and a Sega. So I did occasionally play games, but you know, once you've played like Mario 64 enough times, you're like, or Columns on the Sega, you're ready to go outside. Both games I still love. And nowadays, like when I'm looking at my nephews, they're just like, they're antisocial as hell. They can't sit there and have a conversation with you unless they have like a phone in front of them. And I'm like, bro. Let's go for a hike. That's what I think has given at least the millennial generation a chance with all this social media, because we watched it all happen and we remember what it was like before. For the people that are coming up on it now, that like this is all they know, they're going to like know they want something different at times, but they're not going to know how to get it. They're not going to know what to do. Unless their cool parents like Doran's comes out and says, hey, you're going to be bored and you're just going to think for the next 30 minutes. The cool thing about being like an artist or a game dev is secretly you can't get bored. Like it's impossible for you to ever have things to not think about because there's too much to get done. Like there's literally like no time to waste. Like even if you're just sitting there staring at the wall, you're like thinking about, how is this play mechanic going to work? Or like, I need like another idea for this, or like, how's this going to look? Whatever, you know, like literally it's impossible to be bored if you're a game dev. I'm telling you. Back in the 90s when I traveled to work, I used to study water drops on the bus window. That was my YouTube pre-internet. There you go. I used to like, you know how like sometimes when you see like little like patterns in your sight, you know, like it's like the blood flow in your eyes or whatever. If you like look at the sky and you can see like a tunnel of like kind of black dots that are like fuzzy. I used to like sit and like stare at the sky and like try to like see that whatever was happening in my eye, in the back of my eye. And it used to make me feel like I had a superpower or something. I just did stupid shit like that. It's like now, like, children aren't like sitting there like thinking about what's going on with their, like, you know, their bodies or their life or their imagination. They're just always being fed something to think about. So where they aren't thinking for themselves. And that's creating like a big desire for like the AI stuff. Like, it's just going to get worse. People are just going to want to like not have to do anything, think of anything. The thing is like y'all worry about like AI and stuff. And it's like, I don't think you have to worry about it because so many people are going to be handicapped by needing something to feed them imagination and ideas. And they're going to need to only steal stuff because that's all they'll be capable of. So it'll be easy to be like innovative and like run circles around these people that are just highly dependent on technology to like come up with ideas and like to execute them and stuff. It's like, nah, man. You just think for yourself, let it come from your, like, out of your ass, and then you shape it into something beautiful. You played a lot of games, gasmes, but balanced it quite well with sports and playing outside, and everything, even playing games, had this hacky component to it. I was always trying to break down stuff and understand how they worked. Another thing that is seen as shitty, but in hindsight it was good thing, was to have crappy computer. Oh yeah. I remember having a hard drive that only had 12 gigabytes. That was like the entire computer was 12 gigabytes. Like the operating system, everything. It was all 12. Like, and that was late 90s, early 2000s. Like such a tiny old computer. But it wasn't even tiny. It was like this huge tower. It was like, what the hell? You learned so much trying to hack to run things and wasn't supposed to run. Let's go. Your son is now 21 and is a game dev. All those years of forced downtime is now he stops and thinks about code issues. Sometimes you just have to like walk around and think about code, or you need to like diagram it out and stuff for sure. Like I did use yesterday when I was creating code for the cooldown effect, I was trying to think of like, I wonder if I went to Chat GPT and I was like, I wonder how they would handle doing an outline around text, see if it has like a unique way of doing it. And then it came up with a way and I'm like, yep, that's how I would do it. But even looking at their code, they didn't quite do it right in the AI generated code. I was like, it's kind of there, but it's not quite right. And I had to like go in and kind of like futz with it to make it like to work right. And it just kind of like affirmed what I already like knew what I was going to do. But for people that don't know, they're just going to like copy and paste and then just use like verbatim whatever they're given. I just like basically rewrote the code myself, but like I wanted to see if it had like a tighter, more optimal approach to it, and it didn't. It like did it exactly what I had done in the past. And I'm like, the only thing that I wanted to do was not have to do the outline every single draw. I wanted to do it to the texture, but then I ended up not doing it because I didn't want to run read pixels because it was on the quick menu. So it was going to be updated often, and you don't want to run the SDL read pixels often because it's really slow. But anyways, I digress. Like, it gives you answers, but it doesn't explain what's going on, and you have to like be inquisitive yourself. Otherwise, you could find yourself like in a buggy situation. So we'll copy this one, stretch up. Far away. We will we wobble we will wobble we will wobble we. Not quite right at all, I found out. What? AI code is quite bad, to be honest. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. They're just trying to funnel everything through AI, and it's going to happen. But I think having the power to go beyond, to be more creative than AI is going to be still an asset. Because if like one person can do something quickly with AI, then everyone and their grandma can do it too. So it just puts you on the same level as a bunch of other people. But if you're doing something that has nothing to do with AI, then you're immediately off the map. And people are like, what are they doing? How do they do it? So it gives you an immediate advantage to not use it. I mean, it's okay to use it a little bit to like speed certain things along, but as long as you're being kind of like true to yourself, you know, and you're truly like the guide to what's happening, then it can be like a way to separate yourself from other people, I think. It's like, sure, get yourself good and dependent on it. And I'm just going to be easily bypassing by doing my own thing. I don't know. You know how they say it's like quality over quantity? That's what's going to happen. I think with AI, like whatever it's going to be, you're going to be able to create a lot of it. But when you're innovating stuff yourself, you won't make as much, but it'll be a lot more enriching and interesting. You know, a lot of professionals, mostly web devs, that do most of their stuff through Chat GPT. Well, they're kind of canceling themselves out. Eventually, it's like they're just training something so well that eventually it's just going to take over completely. You had to change Linux systems the other day and wasn't as familiar with commands. Honestly, for web dev stuff, I don't blame people for wanting to do like the shortcut, because web dev in general is kind of soul sucking in a way. Once you've like done enough CSS, SAS, or whatever you're doing, like if you're not making like a programming something interesting, like nobody cares. There's nothing really to be gained. But there's also something to be said about like having to come up with a solution yourself and then just typing in a prompt. Like your brain shuts off and your brain cells start to die because you're not thinking anymore. That's like the worst way to live. You had to change Linux systems the other day and wasn't familiar with the commands. AI didn't help. You end up figuring it out on my own. AI helps you so much to remember and writing lots of code fast, but it is not on the same level as a human yet. Yeah, for sure. Very rarely or never generates something you can't do yourself, but it does do it faster, so it helps save time. That's what I tend to lean on it for the most for, is if I have something very simple but repetitive, then I could use AI to do it. Like, I need you to parse this, like these 50 items from the database, and it's just like the same condition 50 times, then I'll have it do that, just with like different variable names. That's like probably where I think it's a good leg up. But generally thinking about logic and how it fits into your programming, you want to be on top of what's going on. Humans have this ability to ponder and solve problems in a creative way that maybe AI will never get, but the technology is amazing though, and very helpful. It's going to become part of everything for sure. Soul sucking, yes, very much. Web dev is soul sucking because of the fact that it's just tedious. For tedious stuff, it'll take over jobs for like the really tedious stuff. But in terms of coming up with creative ideas and mixing together creative solutions, that's always going to be like what makes things interesting. Not what's the most efficient, what's like the most popular way that something's been done. Like, I think there will always be space for like human innovation. In terms of like content, you know, like making something like a story like go over well, or just something that's meant to like connect with people on a human level, then I think there's always going to be a place for a human in that process. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the AI generated like horror things on like there's like shorts on like TikTok and YouTube, like where there's just like these hideous monsters in like aquariums and stuff or whatever, just like the most horrendous looking things. I'm like, I wonder what AI's future would look like in terms of like movies and content. It's going to be just completely terrifying. Web dev is not very common to do novelty things. I think the hard part of coding is not writing code in the same way that writing a good book is not about the language you use. It's more about the structure and the way you tell the story. AI Gordon Ramsay, you recommend those? Yeah. Carol! Hello. Welcome to the party. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What's going on? Excuse me. All right, where are we at? We're almost done with this animation. Spin. We got one of those. We're almost there. That snap needs to go. It was Torture Tuesday, which is a thing I do with my art friends every Tuesday. Try to. We use my prompt generator program to draw something within a time limit, 30 minutes to 1 hour. Usually some obscure fantasy creature with an extra limb. Nice. Well, did you want to share your art? Let me know and I'll give you a permit to post a link. That's only if you want to. I know with the usually the time drawings can be pretty rough. Oh, I know. So no pressure. Maybe next time. I get that. We might actually be working on some of the art today. I actually did a refinement to the splash art, and it's starting to look polished, but I think I need to redraw the orc a little bit. So we may be doing that today. Of course, I need to do a million things always, so... You know how it is. Just a million and one things I need to get done. But yeah, we might be drawing today too. Ba, 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 da, da, do. Some suspicious stuff then, huh? Crazy how you and the other person I know are doing splash arts. Also, I can share it in gallery later. Anyways, yeah, sure. Always space in the Discord gallery. Yeah, I'll cue it up real quick. So I did a lot of polish on Gant. You can see the armor, and I redrew the arm a bit, and you can see like the pants and stuff are more defined. You know, just got basically more coloring, more shading and stuff. And there's still like the beard and there needs to be some more shading on the arm. There's like more shading overall that needs to get done. So it's still a work in progress, but it is getting there. I think here's my notes that I need to do today. We're going to be moving the arm up a bit because it was a bit low, because I had shifted the shoulder, but I didn't shift the lower part of the arm, so the anatomy doesn't make any sense. So I got to fix that. So we were just moving the arm basically. I want to redraw the arms on the orc, and I need to potentially change where his eyes are pointed. And so we're going to probably do his arms outward like this, and then have more of like a vertical axe, because I felt like his posture before was a little bit too cramped. It makes sense, like after he smashes the axe into the shield, that he takes this posture to like get in and then like tug it out. But I just felt like there wasn't enough like action, so I wanted to have him like look a little bit more like he had just gotten the hit done. So I'm going to experiment. I don't know if it's going to be much better, because like I feel like to get it more action packed, I'd have to like basically pull back from the shot and like push him out of the shot more. but I like how this is kind of like close up and intimate. So I wanted to do something that kind of works with most of the anatomy that's already been constructed. And this way, what's good about it, this way his like beard is getting covered by the axe. If I do this, then I have like free license to do like go off with his beard and make it all big and cool. So anyways, that's probably what we're going to be working on today after we're done with Piranhas. But we've got much work to do. God, this file's getting big. But it's coming along. Let's close this up. My God. Oh, it's taking forever. Gonna have to need to pour some new coffee soon. But yeah, we'll be working on the splash art later, but we have to get this animation done. We have no choice. The splash art is like easily taking so much time. Like it's already taken like 30 hours and it's going to take a lot more. It's such a time suck. It's insane, but it's so necessary. And thankfully, I'm still pretty excited about it. And I'm just taking my time. So I just want to get it right. They always say, like, when you're doing your game, you shouldn't do your own splash art. You should always hire someone. But I feel confident enough in my art that I can do it. I just can't settle. Really, really early stream. That's right, Nugget. Or really late. Depends on how you look at it. This is supposed to be my Monday stream. But here I am. It's Tuesday. My schedule's kind of weird right now, guys. I'm sorry. It's a little like unpredictable exactly when I'm going to be on. But I'm like I was telling people earlier on chat, my day is like, it starts in I'm like on the middle of every day, basically. Like my days are like between everyone else's days. So this is really my Monday, but it's like the day, the cusp of like Monday to Tuesday. That's when I'm active, when I'm alive. But I'm here now. And I'm sorry. I'm such a bum. Fuck it. Leave that. You're a good artist. Wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, man. Well, I really am hoping that it does the project justice, and I'm just gonna keep going through rounds of edits until I feel pretty good about it. And I might even try to get it critiqued by a solid artist. See if I can't get some like really in-depth feedback. But I do want to at least kind of finish my take on it before I do that. But I feel like if I am going to do that, then I should do it before I get too deep on the rendering. It just takes so much time. I'm so slow when it comes to digital art. Okay. If you need, you can do some critiques as well. Well, thanks. Yeah, I think the person I'll go to for critiques is a streamer called Bukake. It's this very talented digital artist who, her stylization, her like shape language and stuff is not like exactly my forte, but her lighting, her digital painting is like one of the best I've ever seen. Like her capabilities of handling light and understanding digital, just like blend modes and just everything, the technical aspect of commercial art. She's really on top of it. And she is just really sharp. So it's like, I don't necessarily love her style. It's really good. It's just not my like forte, but like I can really deeply appreciate her technical skill. And so she's the person I go to critique, and I'm sure she would hate my style, but like, it's like, she always she can see all the mistakes. I've had her critique, a couple of my pieces in the past, and she's always ripped it to shreds. She's kind of relentless. She's not like the most tender person when it comes to critiques, but she always warns you. She's like, "Are you sure you want me to like critique your stuff? Because I will." And she does, and it's really helpful. So that's going to be my source. That's the artist that I hopefully can get the feedback I need. But for now, I'm still in my own cycles of critique. I'm not ready to be, like, I'm still wading through the mistakes myself, which I think it's always good to like practice that. Try to get it right yourself first, you know, before relying on people's critiques. See how far your own observation can take you. And then once you feel like you've really gone the distance, then have like a really talented artist look at your stuff and be like, yeah, you missed this, you know? But I'm still in process with the splash page. Like, it's not there yet. It's not ready for critique because I don't think it's done, you know? I'm still playing with the composition and everything, but we'll work on that today. All right, so I think that's good. So this is gone. So we did it. We got rank 2 completed. Now we got to do rank 3, so that means 2 more animations, but let's just run a quick test on rank 2 on all the angles, see how it goes. And Carol, I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. All right, so let's get into rank 2. Rank 2. I think the projectile looked a little snappy. So I might have to just get rid of the first frame. Take this, bitch. He killed him. Got you. Yeah, he just snaps a little bit. At the start. Is that because, do I hit the first frame? That's what I thought. So is it... Maybe I only did that... No. I feel like the code would be inconsistent. Well, I'm just going to check that real quick. But let me test the... I'm just seeing like a little hiccup in the animation on the projectile shot that should be gone on rank 1. So why shouldn't it be? Why isn't it gone on rank 2? Oh, no, it is on rank 1. So right there, it's like a little blip. So the frame, I tell it to wait. I want it to like cross over from the last frame of the idle into the first frame of the attack when it's going into attack 2. I might have only done that for the attack and not for the attack 2. So let's hit the Arcana class, and then we're looking here. Piranhas. I wonder if I change it to end frame. Yes. Okay, so because that's what the hiccup is, it's repeating the first frame. So once it hits the end frame, then we want it to move on to the next thing. All right, so that should be better. That should look better. All right, and so while that's compiling, we need to start thinking about this next animation. I think I'm going to bring the animation over from here. These are the last little frames we got to do to finish off Piranhas. Oh my God, it's on so many frames. Or layers, I mean. Whoops. Okay, let's check. Still a little skipping. Here, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'm back. What's up, Viper? RX, what's so funny? You tell me to hydrate? Well, good news for you, Wild RX. I just got some fresh coffee. Actually, I can't hydrate yet. It's too hot. Second time of joining and I'm gone? I'm here. I know Viper came on YouTube and said, "What? Hello." And I was gone as well. I guess people prefer the chair. I'm sorry. I wish I was as charismatic as that damn chair. I'm just a sack of fucking shit. So let's get rid of this altogether. Oh, just those frames. Gone. Temp. I think. I did get really clean with this. All right, we got to start with the original animation here. Damn it. I think I got a little big on it. Okay. Okay, so I need to fix that hiccup real quick, actually. I just remembered. I want to set this back to the start frame. Build that again, and then I think it was the... Last stream it was soup. Well, this stream it was Taco Bell. You just need something to watch as I'm downloading Windows onto my computers for Best Buy to fix a physical problem. Then put it back onto Linux. Okay, I see. I got 2 hydrates. I'm trying. It's too hot. One more sip. Delicious. Okay, let's actually try to assess this. I think I might need to nerf the frame rate on it. Why does it have that hiccup? It's like it's backtracking a few. So I'm going to slow down. Okay, on the idle. And then on the attack 2. That actually looks smooth right now. Let's Let's write another test. We just need to make the barricade super tough, so I don't have to sit there and fuck with it the whole time. I can just concentrate. First time I did it, I don't think this test is going to work because of the fact that the delay is a lot longer. What's up, Mello? Do I use Package Manager and Build Tool like Conan and Meson in your C++ code? I do not. So let's... Okay, so on the Arcana, let's do some consoles here. I want to see... What are you angry about? I'm going to assume nothing, and you're just not linted, right? All right, good. Okay, so this will give me a clear readout as to what frames are being called, and I can watch the Piranhas do its thing. I need to see where it's switching over into the attack animation, and I need it to be switching from the end frame of the idle state into the first frame of attack 2. And then it needs to smoothly come out of that. So is it introing weird? Is it outroing weird? I'm not sure. There's like a hiccup though. I'm trying to force it so that it like seamlessly goes into these different animations so that the last frame of the attack will seamlessly go into the first frame of the idle. But is the timing cutting it off early somehow? Shouldn't matter. All right, we've got to murder this guy real quick. Ba ba bum, ba ba dum. Ba ba da 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 ba ba ba. So let's see. Where the hell are we? Let's see when it was on 2. Wow, it seems to be going back and forth between the 2 and the 4. Something's really wrong here. Why is it splicing those 2 animations together? Unless I just messed up the test. I think we got to run it again. Because the fact that I had to... Oh, hold up. We do need to run this check. We only wanted to trace or log out if it's only for that. Because the barricade will be running. The barricade was messing up the test. That's what I think. Okay, so because we still need the barricade, so we can just like cleanly run it. All right, that makes more sense. All right, we come out of the intro. Goes right into an attack. So that's... Okay, coming out of the attack. We go from 43 into 14. So it's going from 18 to 31. It's making a jump. That's what's causing the jump. 31, 32, 43 clean, back to 14, 18, then jump. It should be 21. So if it's in the idle, so now it should transition like expected. Oh, Piranus, you son of a bitch. We still got to figure out how we're going to do the trail. Stretch it out. But we're still going to finish the attack 3 animations first after we get this sorted. Piranus, we will defeat you today. Oh, yes. $21 to $31. Beautiful. But on intro. All right, good. So that's smooth and good. Okay. Let's get back to the animation. So we just got to get this disgusting animation sorted. All right, next step.
Come on.
Thank you for the follow, Runith. Greetings from Sweden. What's up, Mr. Big Cookie? What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, so move these over. These layers are kind of messy. So this... The head is still too massive in the reference layer. So let's put a reference here. And we'll shrink this down. It's not massively oversized. Look at how fucked up that one looks. It looks bad. All right, we're going to fix it. I think we're just going to ignore the leaves. And we'll just start by tracing the head shape here. Save. All right, one down. 5 million to go. text head. We'll finish the shading of it later. So I'm going to get a basic shape started. This one's a mess. They're all a mess. Do 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 do. Karani, welcome in. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Getting there. Happy Tuesday. Okay. Circle's getting too big to manage. Getting there. Whoa. Mr. Almeida, thank you for the sub. Let's go 3 months.
Almeida just subscribed.
Mr. Almeida, you're awesome. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. What a legend. What's up? What's going on? Cheers to you, Mr. Almeida. I'll tell you what's up. We're just trying to wrap up the Piranhas once and for honest. It has been a thorn in my side, and today we're going to cap it. We're even going to add an extra bullet trail. We're going above and beyond. Above and beyond. Cheers to you, sir. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Today we are determined to beat it all. Getting the Piranhas. And then we're going to get back onto the splash page. Hopefully do some damage there too. almost done with this one, actually. Which would leave only one more animation to do. Truly, is a lot of these frames already done. So we're doing pretty good.
Come on.
Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I think that's pretty good. All right, let's see how many of these frames we can repurpose over into the reverse Annie. Thank you for sharing your amazing work. Thank you. It is my pleasure. And my pleasure indeed. Open face starts to turn. Oops. Flip it. Whoa. This one's getting all messed up. Ba-da-da-da-da. Sweet nectar of the gods. Reawakened. Hello to you, sir. Jeez. Keeping me on my toes to keep me watch streak going. Stream time all over the place. I'm sorry. How's it going today? Reawakened. Yeah, I'm real sorry, man. I meant to stream on Monday. This is my Monday stream on Tuesday. I can't control my sleep perfectly. I just let it fly. For that, I apologize. The best thing to do is hop into the Discord and watch when I announce that I'm live. I'm trying. It's hard. To stick to a schedule. A very specific schedule. One of these days I might get on top of it, but for now, I'm just relentlessly working on games, so that is priorities. You're good, man. Just giving you shit. You do you. Thanks, man. Thank you. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I will not attest. I am a mess. But I am working hard. That's all I can say. That's all I will say. But happy Tuesday to you, my friend. I hope this week has been good to you so far. It's early in the week. Who knows? For all we know, we only have till 2029 before we're all smashed into little bits by an asteroid. Live your life accordingly. I will spend the remainder of my time on this earth making game. Is it a noble purpose? Probably not. But is it fun? Yeah. 2029 did a new doomsday drop. Yeah, they're saying that in 2027, an asteroid is going to pass by the Earth. And depending on how it enters and like passes by our orbit will determine whether or not it's going to hit us in 2029. Now, this could be fake news, okay? I don't want you to take my word for it. Do your own research. I don't want you to start looting because you think it's the end of the world. But who knows? Who knows? Because it could miss us entirely. I'm just here to shock and alarm you while you're chilling.
Come on.
Arkhamol, thank you for the follow. I mean, there's only been like 5. Hey, the world is going to be at an end in my lifetime so far. And as I stare at client emails, I wish it just cut to the chase. I see a lot of like shorts about that. Like every time, like I've seen some like construction worker dudes, they like hear about it and they're like, well, it's about time. All we have to do is move our planet a little to the right. Yes, indeed. I'm going to start looking because life is an RPG, and I'm going to start collecting drops. Okay, we got to smooth it out a little bit more, and then we got to get the stem. But we're almost there. We almost have the final animation done. Oh, goodness gracious. We still going? Nice. You're on your lunch? Let's go. We'll enjoy your lunch. Right when we hit commercial break. Bum, 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 bum. What?
An anonymous viewer has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
What the hell? 5 get the subs, thank you, man. Reawakened, you're a fucking legend. Thank you so much, man. Crafty Jellyfish, nice. Yeah. That's awesome, dude. Just notice there's 30 people in here. 30 cool people who know how to chill. That's epic. Shit. Well, reawakened. Thank you so much. Hype. Figured you'd mitigate ads a bit. Man, you're too good to us all. We do not deserve such generosity. That. Flip that stem. Just trying to support one of my top 700 favorite streamers. Yeah. As long as I'm ranked at number 700, then I've really done something, you know? So, smooth that over. And you. And you. Da, 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 da. Damn, dude. Instant hype train. We got a chest. All thanks to Reawakened. We got the batter up. Batter up. I'm all the way up to 695. It's an honor. Bring that section back. Okay. And let's see where we at. What's up, Snoogie? More stretchies. When we're working on the stem, we know we're getting close. Clocks, what's up? You can't forgive yourself? Switch from correct answer from exam on C. Question had argv where I -1 for arg C, and I'd answer includes name of program BC, but chose the wrong one. That's why we invented Wolvie Tears emoji. For moments such as this. It's so sad that even Wolvie has to cry. Baby. The trick was argv at 0 includes the name of the program in the output if you include it. What helps you not overthink and doubt your correct code in C++. Experience probably hurting is required to get better, maybe. I think of it like the compiler protects you from mistakes almost always. And there's no point having like a ego issue about it, to feel bad about it. There's no reason to bring feelings into the equation because frankly, it's wrong and it's your fault. It's logic. Your logic was flawed, and that's good. What's good is that you were able to recognize that it was wrong. Now you can fix it. It's worse when you think it's right and it's wrong. Because the compiler tells you it's fine code, it works. And so you're just like, well, must be good. Must be nothing. And this had such a deep impact on you that you're probably going to remember it. Because you know how they say, like, the best ways to form long-term memory is that it imprints better when there's like there's some sort of emotional experience that's tied in with it. And so you'll probably be good on this front from now on, if it even comes up again. Don't sweat it. It's not a bad idea to try to be like as simplified in your code as possible. As in, you know, like you're saying, don't overthink it. A lot of times, though, for me, I don't worry about putting too much code in until later. I just sort of get something functional. And then once there's like a structure in place, then I'll come back to it later and be like, can I simplify this? Can I make this more efficient? Maybe like remove a few lines of code. Is there redundancy? Is there just things that aren't even being reached anymore. It's like refactoring code after the fact. But basically, don't be afraid to be wrong. Who cares? Be wrong. Take note. Take off your belt and whip yourself. How dare you be incorrect? Needed to hear that. Thank you so much. Realist streamer out there. Honestly, I wouldn't overthink a multiple choice test. You didn't guess the exact compiler output has no bearing on your actual ability. Somehow I did and tricked myself into thinking my correct was wrong. It was right. Yeah, like, it's how you get good, like in anything, even art, you know, like getting comfortable with being wrong. Understand that the path to success is paved in failure. Without failure, we wouldn't know what to learn, what direction to go in. I mean, half of my logic is like not great. I just look at how it works. I like watch it functioning and I'm like, if it's being weird, then I'll go back and try to get it to be correct. But I'm not always like super on top of my code. Sometimes there's things that are just wrong that I don't fix, but as long as it works kind of somewhat right, then I'm like, good enough. Like the timers in my game, I thought I had recently fixed them, and then I was looking at it, I'm like, what the hell happened? They started like just doing the wrong thing, and I was like, what the hell? So I had to revisit yesterday again, and I kind of reverted back to what it was prior. And I honestly don't know what changed that like made it work as it was originally intended to work. I don't know if I made some other change or what the hell happened, but I'm just like, well, it works, so fuck it. Whatever happens was a good thing. When you're just jumping around on a million things at once, you tend to lose track of what the hell's going on sometimes. So it's just important to test constantly. Even stuff that you've already built, you know? Never stop testing as you're making changes. Make sure, like, after you've implemented something new, you're always testing what was to make sure that your changes didn't affect those other things. Stuff like that keeps me in line. More or less. Thanks for the follow. You're not a real programmer until you've given yourself 500 lashes with the belt. That's right. It's funny, you know, when you're so mad, you become calm. Like, that's me right now after walking out of the exam room. I could be 110 years old and still remember my lesson from this mistake. Yeah, exactly. You have a question about pixel art, if you don't mind me asking? Sure. Shoot. System's a little messy. You just got into it and you're trying to make a Kadama? You mean one of these? As my first drawing, and I have no idea how to draw wood. Do you have any advice? I'm imagining the tree spirits from Mononoke Hime. So let's see. You have no idea how to draw wood. Do you have any advice? Well, you could try tracing it. You could just try, I don't know. It took me a while to figure out how to do wood. You can see here in this animation of the tree, that's how I ended up stylizing my wood. Just kind of creating a distillation of it that works for me, but isn't like overly detailed, leaving space for other details. Since we just finished the Piranha, I might even spend a little bit of time working on the back of the card, which is going to be a wood texture, but I have to bring it over from my iPad here. It's got like a wooden texture to it, and part of what I need to clean up is some wood texture. So perhaps you could benefit from that. Let me export it here. Give me a second. It can take me a minute here. Excuse me. Ads as soon as I start reading it. Sorry. Well, good thing for the people that subbed that they could hear me burp. Ice 15, 16. Okay. No export. Browse. Okay. Oh, ads over. It won't let me clip what you said. Oh, it's all good. We're going to work on some wood stuff right now for it, so you can check out a little bit of how I do wood. I'm just bringing over the file here, and we're going to start working on it. Downloads. Oh, I didn't download it yet. I didn't download it, bro. Download. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Now bringing it over. Hey, Clock, what's all the hype around Rust and why is it clashing with C++ world? Actually, I don't know much about Rust, but I have heard of people like saying, as I like talk positively about wanting to do C++, they're like, obviously you haven't been wooed by the Rust world. All I know is that it's something slightly different than C++ that it wants to take over. But I think C++ still has a place and will for a long time still. But I think in the future, like, a lot of stuff is going to have there's going to be a lot of different languages. People are just going to be able to do whatever they want. It'll all be fine. So I'm going to clean up the back of this card. I just kind of came up with the basic idea that I wanted to elaborate on. So I have to clean this up, and it's got like this wood texture. And so we'll clean the wood texture up. But before I do that, I want to test the Piranhas rank 3 real quick. Make sure that art is looking okay. There's other people in chat that might have something to say about Rust. Let's get rid of that one. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to say. Look at that. I think I need to boost that up to 100. What? Piranhas looking good. I do want to add that trail to the... We still need to add a trail to like the shot. Add bullet trail. We got this done. Got this done. This is done. Done. I don't think there's a stutter issue anymore, so that's all done. Add bullet trail. So we're going to work on the card for like a little bit. Since Fort wanted to see some wood texture, might as well jump to it a little bit. And then we'll come back and work on the Piranhas trail. So as the bullet is shot, it's going to have like a little bit of a vapor trail or something. I don't know. Something. There's a few things I wanted to try. All right, so wood texture. Let's clean it up. I did this sketch on my my iPad, and my iPad is very... It's very hard to draw on my iPad, so it isn't really super good. Let's ditch all these layers. Start cleaning this up a little bit. So frankly, it's a big effing mess. But I'm going to get very destructive here and clean the hell out of this. Sometimes you just don't want to manage a bunch of layers. So I'm thinking I want to do some sort of like face. And I think I'm going to just merge all these layers because fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, God. So we're going to do some wood texture. We're going to do a bunch of shit. We're going to clean up the back of this card and try this new card design. See if it works. Holy shit, the yellow thing looks scary. This looks sick as fuck. Are you making this game yourself? I am for it. I'm making a little deck builder component as well. And right now I just want to design the back of the... I've been trying to figure out a proper design for the back of the card. And I'm thinking a face in the wood with like only one gem to kind of represent the type. And that's probably be like enough. A little more asymmetrical design. So if I can get the face looking right, so we'll clean it up. But I'm going to start by cleaning up this like area on the edge. And then once that's all established, I'm going to come through, I'm going to clean up the wood, and then we'll probably touch up the face a bit. And then I'll come back and clean up the swirlies because I resized those. So they're all jacked. So I got to reshade them and stuff. So we got to start with this outer thing, but I'm trying to catch up on chat real quick. Rust is almost like a cult. Is there merit behind legacy tech? Like, when should you be in line and which go like, oh, let's definitely switch to this new tech? A-clocks, I think the rule of thumb is like whether or not you're able to, like, if you can convert JavaScript into an app and that app is still functional on like current devices and previous devices, then you're probably golden. But if you're using something like, I used to do Flash professionally for 10 years, I did it, but then all browsers stopped supporting Flash. They stopped supporting Shockwave. And so I wasn't able to make Flash games anymore, so I had to abandon it because nothing supported it. That's the time when you should give it up. Otherwise, if you can make it work, no one cares where the code comes from. Let me see, what else did I miss? How much better would it need to be for that to happen? For Rust to replace C++, I have no idea. Time you switch is when there are clear benefits that fit your needs. Every language is a tool. The thing is, there has been self-proclaimed C++ killers for 20 years, and C++ is still the standard in game dev. I like that. Like, I feel like you can make C++ games for a long time. Until I'm dead, I'm pretty sure C++ games will be around. There might be newer languages coming in, easier to use or something, but no one cares. If it works, it works. And having used Rust for a little while, honestly, there are some major flaws, and it becomes a giant pain in the butt when you get some more complex things. And will mainstream kernels someday be anything but C? Maybe. Probably. I think that probably, yeah, of course. I think eventually there will be way more than just Windows and Mac, you know, and Linux. It's gonna continue to expand into like new languages, especially if there's like AI coding and people could like say, I want you to combine like the Mac and Windows OS, but remove this and that, and then it'll like do it all, and boom, you have like your own custom OS. Like shit like that's gonna start happening. And it's going to get kind of crazy eventually. You know, I'm talking like 200 years from now, shit's going to be all over the place. But for now, we're all good using C++, I think. That's my prediction. You heard it here first. What's up, Shader? They can't even get dynamic linking working. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Is there a difference between C Sharp and C++? Yeah, C Sharp is a higher high-end language, meaning there's more of a framework to it. C++ is more of a low-end, where it's still a framework, but it's it has less classes, less functionality, where C Sharp is more built up. C Sharp is Microsoft Java. AI is going to be its own OS prediction time? Sure. The new killer language didn't arrive yet. I think Swift is way better. I mean, come on. We've been talking about how Vampire Survivors is like still made in JavaScript, and then they use Unity to like make the app. Like, it just doesn't matter. You don't have to have like the ultimate language. You just have to have a good idea and the wherewithal to pull it off. Let's clean that circle up. That's ugly. Well, that's fucking ugly. Ba, ba. They're just obnoxious. Just ignore. I'm forced to use Java for a class, and I kind of hate every minute of it. Java gives me migraines. Also, hi, Rian. What's up, Shada? Yo, 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 yo. Every language is a tool. Yes, and has pros and cons. Definitely. Got to try the game to find out. But low-key, I hate Java. I don't know why it's a standard. Our college's software essentials course. Well, I never learned Java. I've only ever learned JavaScript. Clean, 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 cleaning these lines up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm just cleaning these lines up. cleaning. I'm cleaning up the lines. I'm cleaning up the lines. Yes, I'm cleaning up the lines. How do you become an expert in a technology? Yeah, you just use it a lot, man. You build a lot of different stuff. Start building something, and of course, you want to set it to the right one. Courses can be useful to understand high-level ideas, but getting your hands dirty is the best way to learn. Yep, you always hear that for sure. You wouldn't be preemptively worried about tech debt? Harvest Moon. Digga. What, that's a 3 to a 6. Fuck. What is all this going on in chat? What are you guys chatting about? What are you chit-chatting about? Reawaken's a bit of a weirdo. Makes your code base too rigid. Adhere to TDD. All I called out was Reawakened for being a weirdo. Ooh, I got lots of coffee left. I think I want that to hug the corner. Bam, 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 bam. Rickety-kickety-kickety-kick. All right, we're working on the wood. Sorry for it. It was a long time. Actually, before I do, I got to get this other section copied down to the section below. Boom, boom, boom. I'm still here, but it's okay. I took forever. I got to get like all the stuff around the wood, like locking the wood into place, and then I'll know. Then I can clean it up. But you'll see my process shortly. Ooh, reawakened writing unit test? Yikes. I get that when you write everything in unit test, it like creates like a solid foundation, but it seems like a time killer to me. Unless you're really efficient at it, I don't know. It's amazing to see how you do this shit. Well, thanks for it. I hope it's helpful. Miyuki, hello. All right, so now since these two sections are like different lighting, I have to do them separately. Time to clean. What's up, Tesla? Currently also working on pixel art. Let's go, Miyuki. So I was looking for a pixel art stream. Looks so nice. What are you doing here? I'm creating a tower defense game written in C++ and SDL. And I'm doing all the code myself. No framework, no game engine. I'm making my own game engine. And I'm doing all my pixel art here in Aseprite. So right now, I'm working on the back cover of a card for the deck builder component. So I kind of want to mess with the redesign of like the card layouts a little bit. And right now I'm just working on the back part, just kind of cleaning up part of the code here, or part of the art here. Coffee, yay or nay? A tea or something else? Depends, A-Clocks. How many have you had? If you've had 2 coffees, then I'd switch to tea. How you doing, Rian? I'm doing pretty good, Shader. Thanks. We've been, I've finished Piranhas, man. I got it done. I mean, yes, I did want to add like a trail to it, so we will mess with that. But I got like the majority of it done today, so I'm feeling pretty damn good. Man, we've been working on Piranhas for a while. Hope you guys are doing good today. You took Thursday, Friday off to get more game dev work done. Let's go. Very good. Pog, is this Ori? Yep. It sure was. Krista from Terranigma. Yep. Sure is. Sounds really nice. If it will come to for consoles, maybe I will play it one day. The style looks nice so far. It's going to be a PC, Mac, and Linux release. And I'm not planning on doing a console release. It's like I am going to make it usable with controllers, but I don't know how like fun it'll be without a keyboard and mouse or like a touchscreen perhaps. Can I ask you a question? Tesla, you can. Yeah, what's up? You're working alone on a startup project that I've been focused on for the last 3 months. Lately, though, I'm starting to lose my sense of purpose. I'm worried it might not work out, even though I've put a lot of time into it. So when you're taking on a large project, Tesla, you've got to the way that I approach it, you have to hedge your bets. So the way that I'm hedging my bets on this project is this is the first C++ game that I've created. And I am using this game to do a couple of things. And by a couple, I mean a shitload of different things that I'm trying to achieve outside of the concept of this becoming a successful, like a financial success. So first of all, I'm learning C++ and I'm trying to get better at C++. Second of all, I'm creating my own game engine from this, which I intend to use towards future games. Third, I am trying to get better and hone my design and artistic ability towards game dev. So getting better at pixel art animation, pixel art in general, and making that synergy between my coding and the pixel art that I'm creating and building that experience. And I am also going through the effort of starting a game, sticking with the game and finishing the damn thing. And while I'm producing the game, I'm putting myself out there on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube trying to say, hey, I'm here, starting a marketing presence for myself so that hopefully I can market the game and future games as well. And I'm also working on my digital art as well on top of the pixel art. And I'm also trying to figure out how to become better at marketing in general. And so if I can accomplish getting this game released on Steam, it doesn't matter if it's a financial success. What matters is that I've learned all the things, I've gained experience doing all of the things, and moving forward, I'm going to be more agile and more understanding of how to move forward with strength towards a game that is perhaps maybe a stronger idea, maybe a bigger scope. And so I'm kind of keeping this game a smaller scope to just kind of get it done. So maybe Tesla, what you can do is maybe your scope is like this big, cut it in half and just be like, I'm just going to accomplish this part of it. And then I'm going to test it. I'm going to put it out there and see if I can maybe like market it a little, see if people like it, maybe test it a little, and just like start with a smaller scope of it. Don't spend 7 years or 8 years or 1,000 years building something you're unsure on. Build something small at first and then grow from there. And if it is something that's going to take a lot of time, make sure you're getting a lot out of it. That's all I can tell you. You got to make up your own mind about it. What's up, Arya? Damn, you still on? That's right, Code and Green. We're getting shit done. We got Piranhas done, baby. Let's go. How would anyone know unless they take a shot? Yeah, you just, from when you build something, you learn something. And in order to like if you build something that sucks, you'll know exactly what it's like to build something that sucks. And then you'll know what it's like to then take that, maybe make it a little better. And maybe you'll like in the future build something that'll help you go like further with another idea. So it's all stepping stones. And it's not going to be obvious. Sending good vibes. Let's go, Arya. Last I checked was like during work hours you were on. That was like 6 hours ago. Oh my God, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Lacrios, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're welcome, Tesla. You can do it, man. You can do it. Basically, you can do anything if you're willing to iterate on it infinitely. So the question is, how long do you want to iterate on it before you can tell yourself this is worth doing? But if you only fail if you stop. Great advice from Rian. You'll hear a lot of the advice from a lot of chatters too. There's a lot of game devs here, and we all heard the sauce, you know? We all know what it takes. You want to do game dev, it's you have to embrace the risk. You have to like push through it. You have to like go heavy into your failures and flop hard and keep flopping hard and taking notes and getting stronger. Don't be afraid to blow it up. You just rage quitted from the work earlier, stuff unrelated to my work where just broken, just had like 1 hour of work left. Tomorrow is another day. Well, Coden, my advice for when something is insanely broken and you don't know where to fix it, and you've spent a ton of time doing it and you still can't fix it, I say break it down into its atoms. You know, get to the very, like, take it little baby steps at a time. Go from one line of code to the next, fully understanding what's going on, looking at each comma and semicolon and every little bit, and just work your way slowly through it. And do it with a deep breath and a calm. Because it'll take you less time to slowly pour over it than it will to rush it and fail. But also taking a break and coming back to it when you're fresh is like a very solid approach too. You are streaming from 8 hours apparently. What's up, Aria? Yeah, maybe. You made a new pathfinding system today for hexagons. Feels so nice. Nice. Get a fresh start, fresh eyes. Yeah, fresh eyes always work. All right, let's keep cleaning. We're cleaning. We're cleaning. The lighting on the wood texture is wrong. So it's a good thing I'm doing this. Basically got to redo the damn thing. Oh, wow, wow. Wood, creating wood. I'm making wood. Textures. Wood textures, you sick bastards. You made a pathfinding system. Pathfinding sounds a difficult task. Pog. When trying to find a bug when you don't know where it is in your code, I take the napalm approach. Start removing code until the bug stops happening. That will give you a strong idea where it is. What's up, Torkel? Yeah, you could also put in checkpoints, like putting in logs, or you can well, there's all kinds of stuff you can do. I like using the breakpoints in VS Code as an alternative to that approach as well. Should really finish up this face before I finish up the wood texture, because that could cause issues. Do, do, do. It's about time I spend some time on that face before I get too comfortable with these wood planks. What am I going to do with you, face? I don't like that mid-tone. What would you do if you wanted to draw plywood? Would you just want to make the rings of the tree, or would it be the same type of thing you're doing? It's up to you, man. Basically, what I would recommend is looking up the wood you want to emulate online, you know, on the Google image or Pinterest, and go from there. You can even take the wood grain that you like and then shrink it down into a really small, you know, pixel, like the pixel sprite size that you want to do. And when you shrink down the image itself, it'll become super pixelated. And then you can trace over it, cleaning it up, leaving stuff out, and figure out how to do it that way. All right, let's do the face. So face. I think I'm going to actually do this on a new layer. So I'm going to take this because I can sense that I'm like already wanting to protect the wood that I created. So just to free me of that, I'm going to paste this to a new layer, and then we'll just fill this area in. I could use a symmetry tool and make this like really symmetrical and perfect, but I think I'm not going to on purpose. So it comes out a little flop, little off kilter a little bit. Thanks. I really appreciate you. Thanks for it. Good luck with your texture. Hopefully you find the right vibe. Wood is a tricky thing. I went through like a million iterations before I was like happy. Like I redid the tree like 1,000 times. And by 1,000, I want to say it was easily like, 50 to 60 times, something like that. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. We're on ads. I'm gonna mess with this face a little more. It's not quite where I want it to be, but at least there's some face. The face is starting to happen. Just a face. I almost want to like take detail out maybe. All right, be right back. I have returned. Ooh. Feels like I've been streaming for a long time. I can feel it in my bones. My ass. I'm back. Hello. Welcome. So let's clean up this face a little bit more. What have we been doing? What have we been doing with our lives? Guys, what the hell? Cozy Blanket, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I picked up some cashews and some almonds, as well as a little bit more coffee. In the buns, yeah. I do feel it in the buns. Almonds are good. But I feel so bad when I eat them since it doesn't take like 30 gallons of water to make one almond. No, it takes 12 gallons of water. I feel nothing. If you're going to start thinking like that, for the only way to really help the environment is to not exist. If you ever have a burger, all right, if you want to get on like the vegan train, I was vegan for like 3 months last year just to kind of see what it was like. And the divisiveness of veganism is insane. So people will be like, almonds, it takes 12 gallons of water per almond. Well, you know how much gallons of water it takes to feed a cow for your burger? I think it was like 600 gallons or something. You're like, I don't want to eat that almond. You don't want to like have an impact on the environment. You must cease to exist. There's no winning. There's only consumption. I'm not jaded at all. For the record, I have ceased being a vegan. I am a meat eater. I only lasted for 3 months, but I was nutritionally curious of how one would survive on nothing but plants. And it is, in fact, possible. You should just photosynthesize? Yeah, for it. Now you get it. It's all silliness. Also, so what? Water gets out as vapor, condenses in cones. Right back down. Comes right back down. In the end, all you eat was once a living being.
Come on.
I find it cruel to saying killing plants is okay, because they are different from us, and we can't feel into them, so killing them is okay. The animal's not. Miyuki, thank you for the follow. It's a funny conundrum, yeah. Nature made life so that everything living being... Basically, if you want to live, you must eat something that's alive. Like, you can't just eat like some inert, like, lead and live. Everything has to be, like, have some... It has to be living at some point for you to, like, get any nutrients from it. Because you're made of, like, living things, you know? Living components. In balance with each other. You know, like, you're not going to absorb your D3 without your magnesium. I don't know why I was going to act like that was a song. And what else? There's all kinds of, like, combinations of things. So in order to, like, absorb your foods, you need to, like, combine certain nutrients. So it's better to eat, like, fresh things that have the combination of ingredients that you need, as opposed to, like, eating powders of everything that you need in, like, a manufactured synthetic sense. Like, you need it, like, you need to eat that piece of fruit. You need to eat that, like, piece of meat, whatever, to absorb it all. Or if you're Wild's RX, just eat tub after tub of peanut butter. You had a pretty good steak yesterday. Congrats. How'd you cook it? I tend to do like a reverse here, but honestly, I don't really cook steaks that often. I like them, but if I do beef at home, it's usually like ground beef. Because I'm really lazy. I just like to cook stuff that I can at least have for a couple of days. Steaks are really expensive generally too, so I tend to just get the burger. Avoid the bankrolling steaks. You know how it is. Have a good one, Miyuki. Thank you for the follow. It'd be really difficult to make it healthy or tasty on a vegan diet. But some people might, and more power to them. Yeah, you can survive on vegan. It's just very, like, you have to eat, like, a vast quantity of food. You know how, like, panda bears eat, like, nothing but, like, leaves? Don't they eat, like, bamboo leaves or something that has, like, almost 0 calories? So they have to have just, like, hundreds of pounds of leaves every day or something. It's kind of like that. However, in the end, everyone should just eat what she thinks is right. I don't like vegans telling me I'm a murderer and worse because I'm not vegan. However, really have to go. See you another day. I get that, Miyuki. No one likes to hear what they're doing is morally reprehensible. It's annoying. And no one's saying that here. And more power to Fort for being conscientious of his impact. But like they say, ignorance is bliss. People with higher intelligence tend to have a little too vast of a peek behind the window. And it can be disheartening to know what's really happening. Turns out it's pretty good for weight loss. Oh, yeah. Everything in balance. Anything can be unhealthy in the out of balance. And absolutely everything you consume has an impact on the earth. Doesn't matter what it is. Unless you're literally growing like plants right in your backyard and that's all you eat. But even then, you know, there's no winning. There's only coping and making peace. Everyone should have the right to like live the way they want and do what they can to try to like feel good about this existence, because it is pretty fucked up. And if they make those choices and it makes them feel good, then more power to them. I wasn't doing it out of moral reasons. I was doing it because I was nutritionally curious. I'm kind of a nutrition nerd. Like I just experiment sometimes because it fascinates me. I need to make the mouth a little more neutral. We need to bring this soul into peace. This face is the spirit of the tree. It is nature incarnate. Calm. Calm your face. You cut out sugar, and damn, what a difference. Even Diet Coke apparently is a poison for me. Yeah, I'm always trying to, like, lately I've been trying to, like, cut out, well, not cut out, but lower my things that are basically glucose. Like, but if I do have it, I try to have it inside of something. And it's not perfect. I'm still consuming, like, carbs and stuff like that. But the point is to, like, lower it so that I can build back a little insulin resistance and then get back on exercise. Careful not to end up like Steve Jobs. I think he ended up eating only apples or something and ended up dying from pancreatic cancer. Oof. Everything in balance. Everything in balance. I heard in Magic the Gathering, they're like starting to introduce all these different non-Magic cards, you know, like Marvel and SpongeBob SquarePants and all these like weird things. And they're starting to make it like so you can play with whatever deck you want. And they're like calling it the Fortnite-ification of Magic. And I think it's some longtime players are like not stoked about it. Saying that like kind of the essence of the game is changing. It's going to turn into, you're going to have Magic Classic now. You know, like things always are changing. It's kind of nuts. Fortnite-ification of Magic. It's crazy. Seems like they were doing pretty good. Why do they got to make everything like for the broader audience eventually, you know? Like, we've made billions. Let's make billions more. And Substack gamers. Some people have a lot of money in those decks too. I know. It's just kind of crazy. Bam, ba-da-da-dan. We have a loyal fan base. Let's alienate them for money. Well, once they're like, well, we've depleted all of our fan base of money. We need a new fan base. What other bank accounts can we drain? Mm-hmm. Dun. You made wood? Let's go. Way to hang in there and create masterpieces. One fumble at a time.
on.
Kimezu, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Some nice pixel art had to drop in. Hey, well, welcome in, welcome in. Trying to see this is going to be the new back of the card. I wonder if I shouldn't try to give him a beard. Like a wooden beard. Let's experiment. Yeah, Kimezo, I'm making a pixel art game. It's a tower defense game. And right now I'm just working on some of the pixel art for it. But I'm doing everything. I'm programming it and doing the art. And all the pixel art animations and digital art too. I was considering doing some of the digital work today, but then Fort came in and was like, what about that wood? And then this is like the other thing I was like maybe going to do. So just maybe work on this, but damn you, Fort. No, it's good. This needed to happen. I was curious if I wanted to do this sort of like kind of face on the background. We did this beard on a different layer, so if we end up not liking it, we can get rid of it. But beards are always cooler. Just got to render it out. Who are we kidding? Beards rock. That's right, brother. Got a sick beard. Sick wooden beard. What game engine would you recommend for low-end PC? Well, I don't know. I'd imagine Unreal would be out of the question, and maybe Unity, but I'm sure Godot would be the general pick. I'm making a game without a game engine. Just using C++. So like if you go that route, then you can just do whatever you want, you know? But you got to be in it to win it. Really depends on what you're doing making. When does a game engine what does a game engine do? Usually you're using a game engine to like piece together a game, and it already has like a lot of built-in stuff that you would need to make a game. How much will this game cost? I'm thinking about putting it up for like probably about 12 bucks maybe. Like I don't want to make it too cheap, but I don't want to make it expensive either. Also, what are you looking at when you look up? Oh, I have two screens. I got my screen with OBS on it, and in OBS there's a preview of what's being sent to stream, but I get to see my art in like a small form. So like OBS has like a tinier preview. So it's like I'm looking at the art like close up here on my Wacom. And then when I look up, I'm looking at like a smaller version of it. So it's like I'm looking at it from farther away. So that's why I keep looking back and forth. So I'm working, it's like without having to like zoom in and out, I get kind of like a different view instantly. He's in the zone, Arcana zone. It's true. I am. You're in the cleaning zone? Let's go. I don't know about you, but I have cleaning. Oh, you hate cleaning? I love cleaning. Cleaning is fun, but I suck at it, which is why I have robots for the cat litter and floors. Litter boxes are tricky. It's one thing I don't miss about the little missus. It's cleaning up her shit. Had a cat. She lived to be 13. And I cleaned up my fair share of poople stiltskins.
Come on.
Ken Kibbles, thank you for the follow. Damn, I used to have rats. With them, cleaning was easy at least, but they don't live long. Sadly, that is sad. Rats makes me think of Pearl Jam's song "Rats." Pearl Jam is way back. You barely remember it. I can't help it. I'm from that era. I'm from the deep past. Deal with it. All right, let's try to do an alternate cover. So I want to try doing like a nameplate just for the title. It's a very graphic card. Isn't it impaling? Now you've made me curious. I've called it Raging Roots. And it's just like stabbing them with pointy roots. But there's no blood. I'm trying to like not be super gory. You love that graphic? Song goes hard. It does. It does. You tried looking this up, but I only see people being able to rotate something 90 or 180 degrees. Is there a way to rotate something like 15 degrees? In pixel art, no. You can use, if you're using A-Sprite, you can change your the algorithm that it uses to rotate, and sometimes you can get like somewhat more likable results. But for the most part, it's going to look like ass, and you're going to have to redraw it. Pixel art is filled with hard truths. It's just better with like a little title card. It just always is. Ba, 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 da, da, da. What's up, Ichi? Let me get caught up on chat real quick, yeah? So you just have to redraw it? No, you can rotate it and then just kind of like go back and fix it. That's one way to do it. Redrawing is also a solid approach. But that's it. It sucks. And will there be vines that entwine and dry up the victim? There is actually an arcana we're going to be working on soon. It's the next ground arcana called Entangle. I'm sure you're well aware of the old Entangle. We're going to be doing an Entangle arcana for sure. Like strawberry soju. How I know what idea is going to be worth it in the long run. There is so many. Ichi, it's almost like everyone has a great idea, or even like not all ideas are great in terms of for game dev, but there is a lot of great games, a lot of fun games. But the real question is whether or not you can execute said idea. Can you pull it off? And you need to start getting down to the logistics of what can you actually pull off. Does it give you a buzz? Hell yeah, orc blood is the way to go for a good timeout. I'm trying not to do any gore. This is like a non-gore version of it. Yes, he's getting impaled, but there's no graphic blood squirts. Sorry, no squirts, no blood squirt. Let's just say that is the title card. So let's say title card. Does give a little bit of swagger. Combine that with the new card back. How's that feel? I think I want to do a little bit more with the back of the card potentially, but for now it's kind of the concept. Good luck, HE. Cards look epic. Let's go. This flash freeze is like an old version of it, so let's see. Do I have like a new version of that? I was curious if I could do like a title card on flash freeze. The other version I did. Let me see. Give me this title card layer. And on this version, as if I wanted to do like a framed, not letting the image kind of burst out, you know? Except maybe the dark brown on brown there is not the best choice. I mean, it's another way to go. So I'm trying to decide between doing something like this where like the picture's framed in, or doing something still like this where the image is kind of burst out. And I think with the title card, it looks pretty decent. Let me see. Duplicate. Hey, you get those gradients with pixels? That's cool. Same way you get gradients in digital art. Just differing hues. Yeah, the title card, it is clutch. It brings it together. I don't know. I guess I am leaning towards the guts out. Maybe occasionally I can do one like this, where I kind of frame it, for whatever reason. But for the most part, I'll do the guts out for like. Maybe I'll just like, if it's more of a utility card, it'll be like one that isn't guts out. It'll be like a little framed picture. And then ones that's more like of a dramatic, like AOE or something, it'll be the guts out. You thought maybe you had a special trick for it? Well, there's a gradient tool, or I just generally paint it that way. I'll just be adding like a gradation naturally. So it really varies, but there is a gradient tool that if you want to do just a straight gradient. But if you're trying to create like a shape or something, like the way I did the face, I like did all the gradients in the face I did through just painting, just kind of adding in halftones until there was a gradation. Okay, let's see. On Meteor Storm, I'm considering putting the title card up top. And then that would be
on.
Jade Crab, thank you for the follow. So here's the gradient tool in Sprite. Could be like a different variety of card. Them rocks is on flyer. Thought this was going to be a card game. I am creating a tower defense game that has a deck builder element. And so I'm doing the art for the cards, yes. So it is. It's just we're not playing the game. We're designing the game. It's different. We're making it. I'm just playing with how I want the cards to look. So today's been a bit of a redesign. I mean, just adding some new elements, you know. You think it is he just isn't using decks or introducing battle the same way, nor is the combat itself just the cards, but that fully animated characters in a TD battlefield. Are you planning on not using decks? Okay, so check it out. This is how we're doing the decks. All right, imagine we're using like the up-to-date deck look. All right, here's the game. So in the game, we got to protect the tower, which is the tree. And this is for Jade Crab, so he can know what's going on. So you have these nodes to add different arcanas, different powers to help protect yourself. And they also act as like your armor. As soon as they are destroyed, they can hit the tree directly and kill you. And so you have to like maintain, like heal and upgrade. As you kill dudes, you earn mana crystals, and you use that to build the stuff. So you got like barricades and just different methods to attack. And you can decide where you're kind of concentrating fire and how you want to handle the enemies that are at hand. And so when you've killed enough guys, this is where the deck comes into play. When you've killed enough guys, you earn basically each time you kill someone like some soul energy. It's almost like World of Warcraft when you kill a guy as a warlock and you collect their soul and use like the soul crystals. It's basically that sort of concept. And as you kill dudes, you're collecting that soul energy. And when you've gotten enough, you are dealt 3 cards. And you choose from the 3 cards that are randomly dealt to you of the deck that you've unlocked. And so then you can use those cards as like, you know, you pick one and it goes down into your deck. And so as you're playing the tower defense, you can drop the cards to do like area of effects, you know, AoE damage. You can heal stuff. You can add kind of like buffs and debuffs. And there's like different little functionalities that the cards serve. So it's like, it's more of like a pseudo, it's like an extension of the functionality of the tower defense, but it's got that deck builder feel so that we could see more art and have that deck element so that just because it's fun. I like to have more art, and I generally just like the vibe. And I felt like it was a kind of a clean way to just interject new powers into the game. I think I'm having an issue with the targeting system. Right now I made the barricade like super overpowered so that I could just use it to stop enemies when I needed. Right now I'm thinking the projectile from the spike shot's not working for some reason. Technically, I'd be dead right now because the dragon is hitting, the spear throwers is like hitting us directly on this trunk, but I don't have a game over screen yet. So why is the projectile not working in this? Something's up with the spike shot. But anyways, so it's like, you know, Jade, it's got that like added like deck builder element. And it's just because I wanted an excuse to like add art and to have a deck builder feel, because like decks are cool. So I like to call it like a pseudo deck build, because it's not like they're playing cards against you. You're just using cards against them. But fuck it, man. We ball. We like art. So we do it. And as you play the game, you're going to be unlocking cards, right? So it's kind of like another like reward system in a way too. Is this Wario World music? What are you, crazy shader? Oh. I like card games. That's why I said that. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I just didn't want to confuse, but I'm glad also that like you were drawn into the stream because you like deck builder games and you saw the cards and you felt the vibe. Today I was just working on like the back of the card, which was like putting this face in. And I don't know if I'm like fully done with it, but I like it so far. I kind of want to do a little bit more here. I was wondering maybe if I move the face up a little bit. We're just totally going to jack it up. The face of tree Jesus. Yeah. It is like the tree spirit, basically. You're getting your ass handed to you in Bazaar. Some of the way back. So was that a fluke, or is the spike shot not working? Because if it isn't, that's what we'll end stream doing, is fixing the spike shot. So we might dive into the code a little bit. Spike shot, you working? It's working there. Holy shit. Look at how rapidly it's firing. Am I still using ready status? And then it stops. All right, let's fix it. So I just made an adjustment to the stopwatch. And that must be what's going on. So let's jump into the code. So that is on the level load projectile. That's what Spike Shot lives off of. And so I'm imagining, see, I changed this to, maybe I should bring that back to ready status and see if that makes a difference. Because I guess I timed it to ready status, which is like it's the delay duration, and then it doubles it. So like it goes the duration, and then it waits for the length of the duration, and then it is allowed to recycle. So that's going to build up and see where it takes us. It's got to build. It'll take a second. But we went for 10 hours today, and we got some really good shit done. So we really can't complain. We really cannot complain. Whoa, what's this guy working on? I have no idea what. Oh, they're speaking Portuguese. Portuguese. All right, let's test it. Okay, so that's timed better with the ready status. Next guy. All right, so it was the ready status. It didn't like the complete. So that's why I put in the ready status, was because the projectile was acting funny. But everything else, I guess, is better off this way. Let's try to... Does this still work fine? Leave him alone! Oh, you know what? We did also want to like add a little poison trail potentially to the projectile of piranhas here. Now that we finished the animation, so I might try to do that real quick because I don't think that's going to be really complicated. What's up, Bifask? So let's come up with that. So if I want to make a trail, like a particle trail, I'm kind of thinking the way I would want to do it is with, here, let's open the projectile. How do I want to do this? I'm going to do this real quick because I don't think it's going to take a long time. And I'd like to be able to finish stream today by saying we've completely finished the piranha plant. So piranha plant projectile. So this is the little projectile. And we got 3 ranks. We got rank 1, rank 2, and rank 3. So it's just this little like, it's like a little poison thing. Like a little thorn. But since it goes by really fast, I just did like a little ball. So we have to do the ball like as it glides through the sky, it's going to leave behind like a trail of like venom cloud. And so I'm going to expand. I'm thinking I'm just going to do this with pixel art. And maybe it'll be with looping sprites. I'm not sure. deeper purple. What do I use the jumble brush? Oh, wait, that's not the right brush. It's the paintbrush. Spray. This song does slap. Hello, Cave. This is what it's going to be for now. see, how am I going to implement this? Just cleaned the F out of this place. Gonna have some good old drunk karaoke to celebrate. Much luck and salutations, good sir. Shader, thanks for hanging. And I'm so happy for you that you got your place cleaned up. I'm about to end stream myself as soon as I can get this trail at least working in a basic sense. And I'm trying to think, where am I going to add this thing? It obviously should exist inside the load projectile, but thanks, Shader. Let's see what's it going to be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So this is going to be 5 frames on the loop. Need to make this a utility. Why am I not doing a 2 on that? All right. Beta test of projectile trail. Will it work or will it explode? Will it burn my computer to the ground or will it be a power anew? Will this be the last moments on this earth? Because my programming's so bad, my computer will explode? I don't know. The anticipation. Breezy tree leaves. Man, beta doesn't give no fucks. Damn. All right, we gonna do it. Don't explode. Hopefully the trail will work. It's going to be only for the piranha plant currently. And it's going to also be overlapping everything, and it's probably going to look a little bit like shit. But it's just kind of like the initial test of what I'm thinking will be the trail. And I don't know if any part of the logic's going to break down. Let's see what happens. Is it going to crash? Am I going to get a segmentation fault? Oh, we got an error. We got a segmentation fault. Unable to load image. Right. Derp. That's in the Arcana folder, guys. Duh. All right, what's wrong with it now? It already exploded. Is it going to explode again? The stream froze when I said it got a segmentation. No! Is it still frozen? Oh, there's ads, that's why. The ads are triggering shit. We're not going to lay down the stream until we have a chemical trail of poison. We got some killer stuff done today. Yeah, I don't know. It said they were playing, but whatever. Guys, look. Look at the chemical trail. It works. Can you see it? Do you see the chemical trail of death? God, I'm good. Basically had no errors right out of the gate. That's because I know what I'm doing. I know my system. Get stuffed. It actually looks okay. But we got to melee this guy before it kills us. Quick, poison. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. It looks sick. I like it. Good thing we got the heel now. Ooh, we got to do the heel animation. You know what we need? Just a bunch of big boys. How do you like me now, bitch? Now we're spamming them everywhere. Okay, why is this guy not doing it? This is not related to the projectile, but for some reason this guy is not being triggered. Why? The stopwatch is failing or something's failing. It's getting stuck somehow. But since we are inside the code, we could run a debug on this. Why don't we try to get the answer right now while the bug is happening? So I'm going to hit up the draw function and give me the nodes. I want to see the stopwatch on. It is 9 stopwatch. The stopwatch is on. Where are you? Are you on the Sprite? Might be on the Sprite, but not the attack. Attack stopwatch. This is complete false. Yep. It's got a target. What's your node, bro? Can you tell me your node index, buddy? Yep, that's you. Okay, so let's watch this. All right, so it says the intro complete is true, secondary complete is true, and the stopwatch is not null. In range complete is false, but if melee complete... So the stopwatch doesn't start, but I thought I auto started that. When we load projectile on the load arcana function, did I not start the stopwatch? I started. It's right there. It started. What is that scenario? Maybe if it gets like interrupted or something. So I guess I need to patch it. Fuck. I don't want to patch it, but I'm going to have to. All right. So... See, I don't know why this scenario would occur. Why else would that go down? I don't know. But actually, before I build this, I kind of want to spam the shit out of the projectile. So instead of every third one, or every 5, I'm going to do it every 3. So we're going to get a lot more in there. I'm going to get crazy with it. How crazy can we get? We've gone for 11 hours and 14 minutes. I can't help but be productive today. I do like this art. I think it's feeling pretty good. Made a lot of awesome progression today. I do declare. Yes. See if we can't. Well, we're going to create the same scenario we did before. I believe he started on a reverse projectile. And maybe the reverse projectile, for whatever reason, was not calling for a start. So these are all going to be reverse projectiles. Oh, let's drop these breakpoints. And we also want the big screen so y'all can see what the hell's going on. It looks so much better with the projectile for sure. Projectile trail, I mean. So we're good. It's functioning now. Even the spike shot has the trail on it right now. Maybe I should do a spike shot trail. Oh, damn. No more enemies to kill. I killed them all. All right, beautiful. That's going to be a wrap for me today. I went for 11 and a half hours-ish. And so what did we do? We finished the projectile the Piranhas projectile attack formations for both rank 2 and rank 3. So Piranhas is done. And then we added in the projectile trail. So that's the other thing we got done. And we did, oh my God. There we go. And then we also worked on the back card of the design. And I think it looks pretty cool so far. And then we also added in the new nameplate for the cards, which I think is a good addition. Feels right, feels complete. And what else did we get done? That was it. That was a shit ton of stuff. Thank you for the stream. 11 hours and a lot done. Hell yeah, beta. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I've got so much done. It's insane. I think I may still have to work on the splash art off stream, but I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to eat some food, watch some Game of Thrones, and then maybe get on and do some splash art. Not on stream, but just on the comp, and just keep going. But I do need a good like rest for like an hour or so before I can get back into it. And I'll be back on supposedly tomorrow evening, but it might be Thursday morning. We're doing kind of a weird schedule right now, but it's the thing. Casper, thank you so much. That Gamer, thank you, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let me find someone cool to raid so we can spread this love and hopefully maybe get a follow or two by someone else's community. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. On occasion, it happens. There's this dude speaking Portuguese, but he's doing like little pixel art mechs that looks sick, but unfortunately, I don't think we'd understand him if we went. So we won't go there. Here, let's check out this guy. Looks like he's doing an RPG. And see what he's got. See what his deal is. You again. Right on time for the raid. Bam! Thanks, Coden, for cruising in. This is a long one. Some good progress. Excellent progress, my friend. Excellent progress. I'm feeling it today. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream now.